Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause way the whales win. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale.
What can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Is his because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Shit like that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, this might be risky. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building.
Run! It's just Stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, Lou, CT. What was his name again? CT Cash was popping. Lou was popping. Hands up, ready to rock. Mo was shaking, my brother. You assembled. It's like you assembled the Avengers, my nigga.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You know what I mean? Hey, nah, Chuck. See, Chuck, here's your problem, baby boy. I emailed you the link a week ago. I contacted you first, sweetheart. Now, hey, put a 1 in the chat if I just send my young bro Chuck the link. He been trolling me. Damn, man. All right, let me drop this link. Let me drop this link for let me drop this link for Chuck. This link is for Chuck, y'all. All right, T-Dub says send him the link. Send him the link. Let me see who in the chat real quick before I let the brothers introduce themselves and all that. Carlos. Yeah, hey man, that's why we assembled the Avengers, man. We're gonna see if the brothers can quell some of these misnomers and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Carlos was popping.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's goody? You and Cam up, right? Hold on, Fatty. The panel. There's a the panel ain't open yet to everybody.
Oh, is that Fatty? Fatty? Is that Fatty?
Yeah,
is he still over in Portugal?
Yeah, he's still over in Portugal. That's where he's from. Do you want? All right, this we're gonna do. Fatty gonna come when I Mo. Remember how we talk? We're gonna talk about it, and then I'm gonna drop the link. You know, the Capo, aka Fatty, gonna come up. People gonna come up, had a conversation. All right, but I want to let the brothers who subscribe to the movement had a conversation first. That's all right.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, man. Fatty. Oh shit, Chuck looking like $1 million. Okay. I see you,
like
baby boy.
Shit like that.
Oh man, y'all starting already. Hold on, let me say what's up to the chat real quick. Chocolate Bunny salute. Oh damn, there's so many. Hold on. Lionel salute. Travel One in the building. Bub in the chat. E Dub was popping. My brother Joe salute. Melly Mel. I like it. Just Jim said, let's get it. Let's go. Plasmat was popping. Chocolate Bunny salute. Cool Gamer was good. Impressed. Shalom. Thank you for putting in work already. UFO, he said, was Hampton. That just sound crazy. Biz was popping. Biz, I gotta send you that bread too. Lady, oh yeah, that shit do sound crazy. Mel, you already know. I like it. Lauren, what's up? I got Mel already. Andre, I ain't see you yesterday, my G. Hope all is well. Hall of Fame James was popping. Black Feinfeld. As Abe in the building. Fred, what up though? Big Chug, yo, Fred. Big Chug got sent to bed before everybody else, bro. Yo, his nickname turned from Big Tug to Soft Son, man. You know, so hopefully he'll get his name back, man. Ratchet City, what's popping? Sean K in the building. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Nick, salute. T-Dub, salute. Black Conquering King, we see you. Let's get it back. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Woo. Tyshawn, man, we had a great conversation in the back because you was on time, unlike the rest of these niggas.
I'm a brother.
Yes, sir. Understood. So, Ty, introduce yourself if you don't mind, my brother.
For sure. I hope everybody can hear me well. My name is Tyshawn Jones out of Jacksonville, Florida. Self-proclaimed digital nomad and software engineer. Living here in Rio de Janeiro, where I'm at currently today. And yeah, man, looking forward to a good convo.
Indeed.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Salute, my brother. It's definitely good to get acclimated for that 10 minutes, man. I learned a lot just within that 10 minutes, you know what I mean? But hopefully everybody else can do the same. CEO, what's popping?
Hey there.
How are you?
I'm doing well. My name is Theo Waff. I've been a Passport Bro for over 20 years, mainly 16 years in Tokyo metropolitan area. I work regarding cloud security, cloud architecture, compliance, and audit, and I'll be returning to Tokyo next year. Speak 4 languages fluently: French, Russian, Japanese, and yeah, I did rather well with Bitcoin, so I got a nice little trust fund in the background.
Okay. I like the subtle flex.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed. Lou, what's popping?
Perfect. What's going on, fellas? My name's Lou from Minneapolis. I'm new here. I joined the Conclave probably about 2 months ago. I work right now in sales development, and I'm trying to transition over to one of the positions. Not sure yet, but I look forward to doing that. Own a few properties and get up out of this joint.
Okay, so you're saying that you subscribe to the Passport Bro movement, but you getting your feet wet, so to speak. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I've been in the Passport movement.
Okay.
I'm six years in.
Okay.
2024.
Give me context around why you were saying you changing jobs and all that.
No, so I'm in sales development right now in IT. So I'm learning GCP and what Theo is teaching right now. So I'm going to transition. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You kind of talking to Theo. Okay, I didn't understand. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. What country have you frequented, just so we can get a little bit more context?
Wow. I haven't done the South America thing yet, but I've been to Morocco. I've been to Egypt. I've been to Sierra Leone. I've been to Ghana. I've been to Nigeria. But I look forward to doing that with my brother. He up on here too, going to Colombia and, checking the place out. I heard there's a lot of great things going on over there. So, Wow.
I'm saying more for last, man. Carlos, what's popping? You on mute, Carlos?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Put him.
What's up?
What's goody? How you?
Somebody said keep me out of here.
No, I put you in the bathroom for talking on mute. That's all.
Put him in the.
Okay.
Put him in the.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I'm doing good. I was
doing all right?
with my boy, and I was on mute.
Oh, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Tell us more, man. Where you what country do you frequent, man?
Me mostly Tanzania and Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where you from in the States?
Georgia.
Georgia? I could tell.
Atlanta area. Yeah.
I'm starting to Georgia. The brothers from Georgia got a different look to them.
You?
Yeah, it's like y'all like 2 generations removed from them chains. You know what I mean? Y'all got that grit. No, I'm just fucking with you. Shout out to my bro, Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
Oh man,
shit.
the whole state of Georgia.
Yeah, man. Y'all got the roots, man. Shit. No pun intended on the roots. See, that was an accident. I didn't mean that. Damn, man. Chuck, what's
Don't make any sense to me, man. But anyway, go ahead.
No, I'm just talking shit. Chuck, what's good?
For the tardiness, I don't know how the whole email link thing really works, so my bad. Shout out to the whole panel. Shout out to you, Hemp. Happy Haitian Heritage Month. I'm out of Florida. You already know who I am already. You know, I'm the bad guy that you love to hate because I am the passport bro that goes off tricking and spending money. You can hate me if you want to, but you ain't gonna stop these dollars.
Live your life, man.
Bodies. I can't even respond. I was gonna talk fast.
Perfect.
Hold on, Los. Let him get his 5 seconds of fame. Los, let him get his 5 seconds. Okay, salute, Chuck. Salute. Chuck been rocking with you for a minute too, man. I appreciate you. Hey, CTG, you there, my brother? Can you get on camera? I think I saw you on camera earlier.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, but your camera's off.
Oh, my bad. You hear me? You see me now?
What up, though?
What up, familia? Goody.
What's good?
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm Cash. They call me Cash. I'm from Barranquilla, Colombia. I'm here. Terrell invited me to Georgia, and I hope we can help you with all this Colombia stuff, bro. Let's put all the questions out.
Now, look, where you from originally? You from there?
Yeah, I was born in Barranquilla, but I live in Cartagena.
Okay. All
right.
Did you live in the States at any point?
No, never been in the States.
Damn, you don't have no accent.
Nah, it's shit. I'm self-taught, so I think that's the reason I don't have a strong accent. You know,
I can hear it a little bit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not that strong, but I get a lot. I learned by listening to music and movies and shit. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cash, you
Shit like that.
Cash
Shit
always
like
in
that.
the club.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Always in the club.
Good to see you, Playboy.
Yeah,
Always
man.
good to see you, brother.
Salute, man. Thank you for coming, my brother. Hey, man, Terrell, man. Hey, man, I appreciate the footwork you put in it over the course of 7 days, bro. I ain't even had to do much. Like, hey, so you want? He hit me, yo, XYZ. I missed this call. He gave me the middle finger. I called him back. He didn't pick up, but I ain't gonna, you know what I mean? So, hey, man, but I just humbly appreciate the effort you put in, you know, on such short notice, man. I love you. I appreciate you. What's poppin'?
Man, hey, my bad for being late. I'm enjoying Medellin. Man, living my life, man. Living my life, man. It's I mean, your boy just went and got a massage, I'm saying, about an hour and a half ago,
Wow.
Blotto. Yeah. Life is good.
You doing over there, man?
Oh man, a little something, a little something.
Me and Terrell, we go all the way back. We went to high school together, 1999.
Man.
So that's my brother right there, man.
Man, this is my y'all don't understand. Like, seriously, like I look up to Theo, y'all saying, my guy Rico, y'all saying Tyshawn, bruh. Y'all don't understand. Like, I'm connected to everyone that's on here. Dr. Love couldn't make it because he's in Hong Kong and he has to teach a class literally because the day has started in Hong Kong. And it's just like, I thank everybody for all us passport brothers and travel bros for even making the time. And you know what I'm saying? I know time is really money for Theo. So thank you, Theo, and the rest of the brothers for being on here.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
100%. Now,
Let's get this help.
Yo, now
Let's get
they in the chat. They wanted to know how that massage ended.
Oh, happy.
Perfect.
90,000 peso happy. Yeah.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bub, what's poppin'? You all right over there?
What's good, yo? I hope I'm all right. Sound like y'all trying to get my ass divorced tonight.
Nah. Hey, you know what? They don't listen to us when we talk.
Well, let's go through some of the stereotypes that seemingly been put on the Passport Bros, if you don't mind. The rumor going around, Carlos, is that y'all can have access to no women. Y'all couldn't get no pussy in the States, so you had no choice but to travel.
Oh shit!
That's the most favorite bullshit line I've heard. I've heard it a lot. I'm not sure where they're getting that from, but
yeah,
I don't know. That's just, I guess it may come out of jealousy, so they want to just discredit us. And when you talk about certain idiots out there, they base their whole value on how much pussy they can get.
Yeah.
They can brand you as someone who can't get pussy, then they can say, "Hey, I'm better than you." I think that's where that came from. But no, brothers I know of that are Passport Bros didn't have any problems. They have a problem in toxic relationships in America, but they didn't have problems getting sex. Not that I'm aware of. So I'm not sure with that. It was just like a snowball effect. So
yeah.
And what's funny with that?
Give me one, Lou, real quick. Just one favor. There's a tad bit of feedback, so everybody just mute just in case. I just want to make sure everybody's heard clearly when you're not talking. That's all. Go ahead, Lou. My fault.
No, I was saying it's funny with that when you hear that, the ABW say that in America, oh, you're not getting pussy and all that stuff. We all know when you travel, we all know you got to have money to travel. Okay, you got to have a little something on you to travel. But what's funny to me, it's funny, back in the day, okay, because now you got females of all walks of life that's saying that, females that you wouldn't give the time of day tell you, oh, you ain't even getting no punani or nothing like that. Okay. And we all know any type of saying, any type of latest dance, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They all just say the same damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Just to say it, kind of forgot what I was getting at, but the fabric of this society is ruined. Whenever a female, like, I forgot the female's name, but she has some outrageous, things for males. But the fabric of the society is pretty much ruined, and that's why we're doing our thing pretty much. So
okay, now there's one thing that you touched on, and Chuck came up here looking like $1 million. That if it wasn't for the money, you wouldn't have access. What you think about that, Theo? You on mute, Theo.
Thanks. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's not even a point. Like, so my country of choice is Japan. Japan is a rich, industrialized country. You have to have money in order to date there or do anything. I mean, when I got married, I was working in IT security. I was Japan's 5th CISSP, and I was making over $120,000 a year. I was 28 years old when I was doing that. Okay. My wife was also employed. I mean, she had her master's degree in Japan. I had my 2 master's degrees in the United States. We were a normal couple, right? And so from the people to be saying it's about money, I'm like, nah, man, nah, it's not. It's not at all. It's about enjoying the culture. It's about going someplace else, being a part of another system, and expanding your horizons. And that's what I've always done. Always enjoyed it. And to the people who say like you can't get none or something like that, I always tell them, come here to Tokyo and say that to me. Like, come over here on my street and say that. I bet you don't have the money to come here, and if you do it, you're gonna see real quick what's really going on, because I have the upper hand here in this country. You don't, especially because I'm fluent in the language. So, bring it on. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, no, that's fair, definitely, but I don't know if you disproved the notion. You may have actually added to it by saying how much money you have, where you live, how you live. Would you be able to get the same access to women if it wasn't for all that beautiful education and 120K?
to me, like, how could I say that? That's a basic requirement in Japan to actually get married. So if you don't have that kind of money, you're just not going to get married. But the same thing, you're not marrying someone who is a working girl, something like that. You're wearing a high quality woman who actually has her education and everything like that. So the other men who make 120, it's not a big thing, to be honest with you. So it's just a requirement. That's all. You're not paying for it, not at all. Now we talk about the States. Why would I go to the States and date someone there when I can have a high quality Japanese woman or Korean or Colombian, Ukrainian? Why would I spend my money there? It makes no sense. Or why would I just waste my time there? It just doesn't make sense at all.
Okay. You hit on a couple different points that I definitely want to mine out. I saw that. Carlos, you wanted to say something?
Well, I thought the whole thing was just silly with the whole money thing because in America itself, the guys who have the resources are going to have more access to more women. That's the way it is in America too. So it's worldwide. So that's really not even a point. That's just reality. Women don't like broke men. That's a worldwide issue.
Exactly. Aren't women over here online crying about the minimum salary they want is 6 figures, right? So
Yeah,
if money,
exactly.
money matters across the board.
Yeah.
I think to clarify
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
What Rico, were you saying something? My bad.
No, it's just a little bit of gaslighting going on. You know what I'm saying? Because these same detractors that will say that it's only because of your money or your access, as Carlos stated, it's the same shit in the U.S. Right? You're not. Women will literally tune you out and completely kind of excommunicate you from the dating market if you don't make a certain amount, if you don't have a certain height, a certain build, if you don't drive a certain car, these material things. So what's the difference in using your money to attract women in the United States versus going to a country where maybe the economy and the US dollar works more in your favor, you get more bang for your buck? I think it's not that men have to, it's just another option. And a lot of dudes like us who travel and get to experience that option quickly see that it's a better option. And that's why we do what we do.
You're saying the money matters regardless. I guess that speculation and argument that they put, and maybe I've seen Chuck on more panels, you know what I mean? He's been rocking with me, is that you had no choice but to go out of the country because American women don't like you. And then leveraging that dollar hanging over that dollar over those women's head is the only reason. And I'm not speaking hyperbole. This is what they say. Chuck can just because I know he heard conversation.
Yeah, that's what they say. I hope he wasn't saying I said that, right?
No. I'm just saying, I heard this before. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
I've heard that argument. It is just so laughable. I can't.
Yeah, in Japan, you're not going to be able to leverage your dollar. It's pretty much the same price level. Not like Brazil or Colombia. I'm very aware of leveraging your dollar there. Ukraine, you can do quite a lot. Philippines, same thing. In Japan, no. It's pretty much the same price.
Are you an outlier by using Japan? Because the countries that we hear that are touted, right? Just what we hear. Because remember, I don't know if it's the correct voices that are the loudest, but it's the voices that people listen to. It's usually, I don't know if this is the right terminology anymore, but third world-esque countries where people are saying go here, Thailand, etc., things of that nature. So is Japan something we need to throw out to have the conversation?
Well, not everybody in these countries are poor like people think they are, and another point is, what difference does it make? If you have a connection with her, it doesn't matter what her income is.
Thank you.
So why do people even care?
I guess because Los, they're speculating that ain't no connection if you don't got no bread.
Well, we don't like broke men anyway, so what's the point?
So you have to be able to afford certain things in the country, like rent,
but
if you're there. So you have to have a certain level of cash flow.
Yeah, you got to be able to sustain yourself. But Los, do they like broke men? Do they like niggas with money? See, we just made two conflicting points. I'm just trying to help y'all understand what they be saying, what I've heard, so we can mine it out.
Well, I can tell
like,
you.
Oh, go ahead.
It's kind of like, for example, in my field, people ask me all the time, like, how can I get into software development? You know, can I just do a boot camp? Can I do these things? And usually I lead with, well, I went to a 4-year university, and I would recommend that you do the same. And then sometimes people will respond with like, oh, well, I know this guy who was self-taught, or this one guy who took a boot camp and he has a job. And I'm like, well, in my experience of working in this field, I have come across very, very few people who were self-taught that I worked across from. And I'm talking about some of the biggest companies in the world, Fortune 500 companies, what have you, right? So in that scenario, you have people that just want to make an argument. And what they will do is, if you ever looked at statistics and looked at a bell curve, right? Things that fall under that bell curve represent the average. And what they're doing is taking these outliers, right? And then they're trying to make that the average, the sum of, you know, what everybody's doing. So are there some guys who get off the plane and fail in dating in other countries and have to open up their wallets in order to get connections? Absolutely. I've seen it with my own eyes. But that doesn't represent the majority of the people in this movement. And I think that's even obvious from this panel. Not everybody's traveling just to trip. You know, some of us, like myself, are over here building lives, building businesses. You know, I'm a minority owner in a restaurant in the Dominican Republic. I've started Airbnbs in multiple countries. And now I have my first kid on the way with a Brazilian woman here. So, you know, I meet a whole lot more people that are in my lane, other expats that are looking to do the same. Own property, own businesses, network, build relationships, you know, so they got to stop taking these outliers and kind of painting us all with that same brush.
Okay, I want to say something. Now, I have seen in Tanzania, I've seen guys who have done very well with women in America do horrible in Tanzania because of their personality. All right. You can't just simply be an American and just, they're just going to fall in love with you simply for that reason. You got to be a good person. You got to be a type of person that they actually like. All right. You can't just, just leverage your dollar like someone was saying, that's only going to work with 304. So, that was just a pointless statement, and
Okay, well,
I know who's saying it. They just want to discredit people because they don't want us to travel in the first place.
I got a question. I want to ask Cash something off of what Los just said real quick. Cash,
well,
do the Americans does it not help that they're American in terms of access to women?
In terms of access.
Hold on, Los. Oh, go ahead, Cash.
I keep listening to brothers coming here and complaining about how the lack of feminine, how you say it? Femininity. Yeah.
I can't say that from you.
Of the American girls. I was actually married to a California girl, and it was very different. It was complicated, and I just ended up breaking up with her because it was not good for me, not healthy. It was just full of drama and unnecessary, problems, situations that you could just avoid, just being more like a female. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to act like something you're really not. Like,
yeah.
I feel when they say that, I understand that. I was there, so I can understand why they keep coming here, and I help them, have a good time taking care of them and all that. So,
okay, I understand. Callie, what's up? I understand that. Look, Cash, let me make sure I understand that point. I'm not dismissing it, but my question was: when American men come there, do they have a leg up? Do they have an advantage? Do they have leverage?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't want it to be, because I mean it is what it is, right? There's advantages in money and look and being handsome and being 6 feet and in countries being American. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's fair. You know what I mean?
But just by being American is an advantage. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I just don't. It was. I mean, we just want to make sure we had the conversation, as genuine as possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Then Bub had a question. Go ahead, Mo.
Okay, so the question is, when you're saying what type of advantage, like you're not digging in, like, because guess what? Cash can tell you this. As a regular American that shows up in Colombia and no habla español, are we on the same level, Cash? Yo hablo español or just English?
If you have some Spanish on you, you're gonna have way more possibilities to have a real connection with a girl. It makes it easier. It makes it easier because it just flows. You don't have to be putting on a translator and shit. It's just good convo. You're feeling it. If it's chemistry between y'all, it's gonna happen. If not, just not. That's
and
what
watch
it is,
this. Watch this. Cash, do you have to dig in your pockets? Like if you speak the language or you attempting, right, or some Espanol, right? As in you're actually trying. Are you saying that you can find a regular chick as an American?
Yeah, it's possible. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This girl's out here be loving y'all, man.
That American part is big though, Terrell. That's the key though.
Hey man, you can give him that citizenship, man. It always works.
That was gonna be like
no. Pause on that, brother.
I said you can. I said you can. I didn't say you have to. I said you can.
I ain't bringing shit here except luggage.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I have a permanent resident visa to Japan. I have almost all rights except I can't vote. I mean, it's perfect. Why would I bring her here? My Japanese wife, I brought her to America 2 times. Both times she thought the country was messed up and just pretty much over. She's like, this place is not developed. And she didn't want to be here anymore.
Where'd you bring her to?
I brought her to Chicago, Washington, Baltimore, and San Francisco.
You did it on purpose.
Oh no!
See what you did.
I had training. I had training in the DC area for IT. The same thing in Chicago.
I believe you.
Stop the cap.
So she couldn't believe that this country was this bad. And when we were together, she refused to speak in English on the streets. She'd be like, it's all Japanese, 100%. And that was just fine with us. We were speaking Japanese. Our marriage was not registered in the United States. She didn't want to have a green card. She was like, I'm done. 2 times, it's out. Her father asked me, he said, look, I'm giving you my daughter. You're not to take her to America. Like permanently. No.
You're speaking in past tense. You're not with her?
No, she unfortunately died a while back.
All right. God bless her dad.
Sorry to hear, man.
Yeah, it happened.
God bless her dad.
So
shit like that.
All
right,
so,
God bless her dad. All right, cool.
Yeah, I've recovered, and now I'm going back to Japan. Actually, but I'm going back to Japan again for the purpose of my career. So I'm going to show this again. I showed it to you before. This is one again Japanese book. This is how to apply AI on cloud systems and cloud security systems and cloud security applications. I'm actually getting a job. Actually, I got a job in Japan. I'm going to go back over there as a senior engineer, cloud and security engineer, and I'm going there again for my career, right? So it's the woman is the secondary point. It's actually the culture, the food, everything else. That's what I'm really into. If I get remarried and make kids, okay, great. But if I don't, it's all right.
You like it?
Yeah, I just love it over there. It's absolutely great. But the thing is, that's why I'm showing you the book. I'm a part of the culture. I read this. I'm a part of this. I speak it. It's a part of me. It's what I do.
I got you.
Right? And when I teach, it's the same with the way to my students. I teach them how to be functional, how to go there, how to integrate themselves into different systems in different countries and work there if they want to do so. So these other people who are talking about punani all the time, I just look at them and say how basic are you? Like that's all you can think about. There's a lot more over there than just that.
Like, yeah, thank you.
If that's all you're thinking about, I'm just like, you've told me
that's all they're thinking about. That was gonna be like my question. Like,
yeah.
Go ahead, Bub. Ask your question, and then I want to read the super chats, and I know Rico unmuted too.
They're breaking down basically the fact that they're over there, to pursue, their careers and better themselves. Everything that's positive, rather than having sex with wild, like different form women and not having to deal with the headaches of the American women. So I feel like a lot of American men, have it, set in our heads that if they go to DR or Colombia or whatever, they gonna get it popping as soon as they step off that plane if they got some bread. You know what I'm saying? So,
you been there?
Nah, I've never been there, but I just wanted to bring that up because that's what everybody talk about. Oh yeah, I want to go to DR because I'm about to get me a shorty with a fatty, and I ain't gonna have a headache. I'm just gonna smash and dash type shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, there are people too for the detractors. These people are people too. They're not just robots or anything like that. You have to do some form of communication. At the same time.
Now, let me ask y'all this question because y'all have been to. It sounds like y'all been to.
Mute if you're not talking. Mute if you're not talking.
Because it sounds like y'all been to many different countries. Now, do you guys have a culture that you prefer the most, as far as when it comes to women, as far as like treatment wise, like who would say a specific nationality treated them better than an American woman?
Brazil.
And we ain't even mine out the money yet, but
Brazil.
Okay, well we could, because they going, they already spitting a lot of shit out. So I gotta get mine in.
You're knocking the train off the tracks, man.
Let me do this. Let me read the super chats, and then we can ask that question. This nigga done jumped the gun. Armand, Terrell, Armand is one of the brothers, right? Armand Rio. Okay, Armand. As soon as you get on camera, my brother, I'll bring you up, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. We got a couple new members, I think. Matt, this is from 11:57. That was yesterday. I think I read this though. Let me make sure though. Maxwell, salute for becoming a member.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
DJ.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Vanna, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
They was sleeping on cam. I don't give a fuck what nobody said.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, your cousin wasn't?
Chaotic Clubhouse, salute for becoming a member. You heard? Jonathan was popping with the first 20 ball of the day. So I gotta play this clip for my brother, man. 1 second. Love don't fit. Chocolate Bunny with a $10 says, this is for last night's mix, cuz I woke up two-stepping. Yeah, we had a good time with that mix, man. Appreciate you. Sugar Bum was popping a member for 2 months. Said, why all the passport niggas dusty and old? What? Anybody want to respond?
That's a childish insult. Childish insult. That's all it is.
And Chuck, what you like? 30, right?
38.
Oh no, okay, yeah, all right.
I mean,
hey, I know she ain't talking. I know she ain't talking.
Here.
Hey, Rico, hold on. I know she ain't talking with her hallway pussy. Let's stop playing with me. The fuck?
Yeah, I started. Wow. I started being a passport bro when I was 18 years old. That was it. I mean, that was once I was out of the country. I wasn't looking back. A lot of us have been doing this for a long time. That's why we're rather confident in what we're actually saying. So it is what it is.
KP for the Rico. You want to respond to her too? Are you good?
Ooh, look at that view. Look at that view. Look at that view.
Yeah, Terrell flexing on us from Medellin.
Oh, yeah. Stop playing with
That's
me, man.
Morales. I already know the neighborhood, bro.
Stop playing with me, man. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bitches is mad because don't nobody, man. Hey. Let me tell you something. I'm about to fuck this up.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let me tell you something. Do you know how many black women I see here? Lonely. They be at the restaurants eating alone, wishing somebody would talk to them. Nobody want them. I'm talking about they look sick. They look sick on the airplane. They look demoralized when they leaving. And they look like confused walking around the city. And most of them look like a herd of hippos just moving around the city. Listen, you can tell a black Colombian from here's a quick way to find out a black Colombian. Most of the black women be in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Be in the gym. We talking about 40-year-old. Listen, mother and daughter in the gym. Man, stop playing with me, man.
That's right. That's right.
The rest of these. KP with the $5 says, salute to the Blue Book gentlemen. Global entry for the win. Haters gonna hate. Enjoy your life, brothers. If you know, that right? Yeah. If you know, you know. Judah Shalom was popping. He says, peace and blessings to everyone. Salute, my brother. See, this palace with the $5 says, hint. Don't listen to these guys. You will start packing your wife bags next time she gets mad at you. next time she gets you mad. Passport bros are no joke. Paradise is real overseas. Damn, Caesar. Ripside was popping with the 2000s. I'd go to France if they washed. They don't bathe over there. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, passport bro, where is thing 1 and 2? Cat in the hat looking ass. Hey, panel.
Hey, I know one thing. You wouldn't finesse me for no 2K, maybe $40, but I know 2K.
Hey, tell her, show her hairline on that profile. All that lowering forehead, Mac.
I don't understand this. I don't understand these insults. I just don't get it.
Wait. Wait, what was her new nickname?
Finesse 2K.
No. Lowering forehead, Mac. You better stop playing with me. For real. Bruh. I'm talking about they hate me. Bro, I'm telling you, I'll be cooking them, man. Stop playing with me, man. Like I told you.
Shit like that.
Hey, I've been doing what Jay Prince is trying to get into. Man, I do this literally. When I get back on Friday, I'll be downtown getting it. Friday, Saturday night, downtown getting it. Okay? And I cook them at my hot dog cart, man. Stop playing with me, man. Can't fire me. I'm my own boss.
Right, let him live for a second. Let me get through these super
I like this guy.
As Abe with the $5. Did you guys go because you have less competition with men of your same money level? Do you have a woman? You want to answer this?
I could.
Can I answer it? Can I go first? Or
go ahead. Go ahead.
So real quick, y'all. These are the super chats, so they piling up. So I want to get through them. So just condense our answers like 15 seconds or something like that. Go ahead.
All right, okay. So do I have competition in the States? Nah, man. I don't got no competition in the States. Man, I'm in competition with myself. And guess what? If she don't see my worth, then that's on her. That's her loss.
Yeah.
Drizzle.
Okay, drizzle. You know what
drizzle.
You know what I'm saying? That's on her, right? So when she talking about money level, I don't have no money level. You know what I'm saying? On top of doing what Theo's doing and doing what I'm doing, because guess what? I can do both. So again, as Theo, if you really ask Theo a question, he gonna tell you I got 4 jobs. Man, listen, I can make as much money as I can create in my mind, or as I can schedule on top. It's all about money management. Guess what? In America, most of these women ain't even worth your time.
I want to say this. Well, based on
Hold on. We on super chat time.
Yeah, well, y'all can, if y'all want to respond to this, by all means, just try to condense the responses down. Let's go Rico, then Los, and then if anybody else want to respond.
To the second question, yes, I have a woman. I've had women in every country, including the United States. If I pulled out
shit like that.
If I pulled out my receipts of the women that I was dealing with in the States, I guarantee you probably couldn't match that.
Perfect.
It started about the women that I have overseas, kid on the way in Brazil. And in terms of money, my only competition with money was Uncle Sam, which is why I left. It had nothing to do with escaping competition from men in the States. It had everything to do with saving tax dollars, which you probably wouldn't know shit about because you don't travel.
Wow. You just don't understand.
Go ahead, Los.
My income is considered above average in the States and overseas. So, I mean, I'm not competing against anybody. I could care less what another man is making. All right? I'm not in competition with another grown man. I'm just going where I feel more comfortable, period.
Okay.
Man, I'm going wherever.
Shit like that.
I'm going wherever my money stretches out the farthest. You know, I'm a 6-figure truck driver. You know, the money coming in year after year. If you want these $40, just say that. That's all you gotta
do. Damn, man. As Abe with the $5 says, so are there hoes in your countries? Please be honest. Ellipsis. Are the women capable of being masculine also?
That's everywhere.
No, he's talking. No. That's the cash. They're talking to cash.
Yeah, I would say in Japan, it's not. You really don't have the 304 culture. It's really absent.
What?
I mean, you have some outliers, but
Yo, there was like women walking on the street telling me they got 40, 50 bodies. Was that just hyperbole?
Yeah,
Did y'all see that?
I saw that. That's like I always say. Look at what they're saying in Japanese, and look at what they're really saying in the culture. It's really an outlier. Okay. Most women have less than 5 partners. It's very rare for them to just be out there getting it. They're very family oriented, even in Tokyo. So you do have a few, but it's nothing like the States where you have a woman who's 25 years old who has more bodies than I do at my age. And you're looking at her like, what the heck is going on with you? That kind of woman, if you put her in Japan, they're like, what's going on with you? You are radioactive. We need to put you in Nagasaki and like clean you up because you're making the entire population glow with radioactivity. That you just don't have that. I would say being masculine in Japan, heck no. Japanese women embrace their femininity full hard on 100%. They do not want to be masculine. Thai, same way. Philippines, the same way. So this kind of masculine stuff, like I came back to America. This was totally surprising to me. Additionally, I'll say one last thing about Japan. Japanese mothers, out of the population of Japanese mothers, less than 2% of Japanese mothers are single mothers.
Wow.
And the government has programs for them to get married. They don't want them even work. So basically, if you're a single mother, the government puts you into work where there's a lot of men, and then they give tax incentives. They're like, if you marry her, the man gets like 3 to 5 years of less taxes in order to marry, as an incentive to marry her.
Crazy.
They don't want you being a single mother. So just that alone, man, compared to Western women, man, stop, man.
Shit like that.
You're a bunch of CC riders. You're it forever, man. You don't even know what it is.
Wow.
Brother.
Mothers. They fight against it.
Okay. All right, well, let that marinate. MC Heavy Tits was popping on the $5 says, hello to the panel in the chat. Salute. As Abe with the $5 says, she left you. That's cat. Theo, you want to respond to this?
Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. So I've been in the manosphere, the black manosphere, for over 4 years, showing my face. I'm very well known. It's also known, and I've said in other podcasts, she died in childbirth, and the child also died. So if you are saying stuff against that, I mean, you can if you want. You're just demonstrating why she's superior to her, even in her death.
That's a serious character flaw. to say something like that.
Yeah, well, this is why we're passport bros.
Right,
She's
yeah.
showing why we're using our passports. That kind of attitude. I'm like, okay,
This is what this
That's
is
a
good.
real
go
serious
to Japan. Go to Japan and say that to me there. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I said that. That's sad. Man.
Yes,
Greg, what's popping? Greg with the $5 says, "Come on, Theo, quote unquote, save the community, help out Big Bird, support STAB." What's that?
I don't do anything for the community. The community is matriarchal. It's impossible to save. It's done. It's over. It's fried. The only possible solution is for us to go to other cultures and be a part of a patriarchy over there and rebuild and actually establish something new. The matriarchy here in the United States under ABW leadership is destroyed. It's over. It's married to the government and welfare. You have to go to a place where there is no welfare like that. So I'll give an example of Japan real quick. Japan does not have welfare. Well, largely speaking, it doesn't have it. So if you need help, the government's like, okay, we'll help you for a little bit, and then like you're going to work and you're doing this, you're doing that, and you're part of the system. And by the way, why don't you have a family? You don't have a family? Okay, we're going to work on that. And they want you integrated. They do not want you spending getting government money. So you don't get anything. You don't get anything more than like 6 months government money. If there's projects in Japan also on that, you know who lives in the projects? Lawyers, doctors, bankers. What they do is they go there for about a year, saving up some money so they can get a down payment on a house, or they can get down payment to rent a condo or something like that. So they're there 1 or 2 years max, and then they're out of there. You don't have multi-generational people in projects. Nah. So why would I want to be a part of a matriarchal system that's destroyed here in the States when I can go over there and be something that's progressing, alive, responsible?
Okay. Okay. Well said. Joe Biden with the $5 says, "Hemp, you got one song to listen to for the rest of your life. We Right Here by DMX, I Really Mean It by Dipset, Holiday by Styles, Dreams by Meek. Which one is it?" Holiday.
DMX.
Nah, when he be rapping on that, it's either that or it might be I Really Mean It though. That give you more energy. Aaron with the $2 says, "Places y'all suggest to move where there are black women." Rico, what would you say?
You know I'm gonna say Brazil, but I'm biased, man. I mean,
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
you
that.
can go to the continent of Africa, any country there of your choice. But if you love South America, South American women, then Brazil is your place. They actually have more black people in Brazil than the United States because the slave trade was so big here. So the diversity. If you're a black man, as soon as you get off the plane, you feel like you're at home. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Elijah East was popping, became a member. Salute, my brother.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin wasn't.
Joe Biden with the $2 says, "Passport Bros got some smoke to get off. I love it." Jay with the 10,000 Colombian pesos, right? Yeah.
Cop.
Mm-hmm.
$4.
$4? Okay.
Yeah, like $2 or something like that.
Damn, it better not. Okay. I take it, Jay. Salute, Jay. Jay said, many who don't live abroad don't know how better the cost of living is. 3-bedroom, 2-bath apartment with security deposit, $650. Oh
no. He means security. No security deposit. Security. As in there's a guard down there 24/7.
He got
24/7.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest beauty of being overseas, especially if you can be in a position to work remotely. As you guys know, but I'll speak in regards to Nigeria because I've been there twice. I mean, $2,700 a year. I mean, you staying in the baddest shit out there. I mean, you can have a pool on top of your roof if you want to.
Did you say 3,000 for the whole year?
Yes, he did.
I said 3,000. I said close. Yeah, there's some 3,500. The higher ones you go. There's some probably about 5,600. You rented it out once a year. They pay one time a year. and you can, as you guys know already, you be overseas, but you got to come back over here because you can only do 11 months, you know. But I mean, and live the best life. I mean, just live the best life. Go out on the beach. Your money stretches. I mean, you got what? You go somewhere and spend $20. It's too much food. It's $15. It's too much food. You know. So.
Yeah, him. Come on over, man. Come on over, bro. We got to see for you.
Damn, man. That's interesting, man. I always hear about the shit floating down the street in Nigeria.
You said what now?
What?
Like the sewage ain't on the ground.
You said the sewage?
The plumbing, yes.
Yeah. Like there's
I got a weak stomach, Lou. I got a weak stomach. You know what I mean?
The plumbing is a problem, but it's not like the stuff is all over the place. Don't let nobody tell you that. It's not like that.
You know, because in the argument you got to be hyperbolic to prove the point. You know what I mean? So they be like jumping out the sewer and all that. So
you saying it's not India?
Man, I just came back December, and I'm on the plane. I'm like, where's this? I'm from Virginia. Brother, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Philadelphia. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from New York. Where are you from? I say, I'm from Minneapolis. You hear all the stereotypes and stuff. There's brothers that's over there that's working for Microsoft, working remote, working for Google. Some of them have their own thing that they're doing. And they're just living a beautiful life, man. And that's the biggest thing about getting up out of here. Yeah, you can go get up with women and do all that, but you go to these different places, it's just the respect of it all. You know, the respect that woman gives you, the decency that she has for herself, you know. It's just a beautiful thing, man.
That's a big one.
So y'all didn't answer my question though.
So we about to get there. All right, let me do this, y'all. Let me get through the super chat. Let me get through the super chats, and then y'all could answer both questions. Sugar Bum was popping with the $2. Terrell Faison Love, no neck looking ass. Aaron with the $2 says it's a man revolution. Women started it, now they mad. As Abe with the $2 says, so you are looking for Punani, not a wife. Same.
Oh wow.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says it's Lauren.
Not me. I'm actually married to a Nigerian woman. So wrong.
Salute. Lauren Mack with the $5 says. Okay, so Lou are married.
Better about that. Wow.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says it's Lauren finesse two of them, Mac, to you. Bitter Bartholomew. Pretty chicks always got a forehead, not forehead. Laughing my ass off.
Nah. You know what she don't got? She don't got a man, and she don't got a ring.
Yeah, that's a no right there. That's it. Eternally single, gonna die alone.
Yeah, you can tell it. Constant online attacking people they don't even know.
Hey, watch this. If she got a man, get off here and go suck his dick. How about that?
Oh my
God.
Lauren.
Wow. We ain't playing tonight. We're not playing tonight.
No, and the thing is, the passport bros get a lot of smoke. So I whatever. Hey, this y'all world right now, man. You know what I mean? Aaron with the $10 says late to class, but I'm tuned in and trying to catch up. Looks like an interesting collection of panelists. The topic is certainly intense. Salute him and the panel. Chat, like button if you will. That's my OG Aaron. Appreciate you. I don't even think you got to catch up, bro. Just right here. You good. You don't got to do no rewinding or nothing. Callie said, who's married? So Lou and Los are married. Anybody else married? Obviously, Theo, you were married, right?
Yeah, I'm a widower.
Yeah. So Theo was married. My bad. Cash, you was married? You married?
Cash is married.
Cash is married. Okay. And then Rico is engaged.
No, I'm divorced. I was married before in the States.
I thought you was engaged now. No?
Well, yeah. I'm engaged.
Oh, yeah.
But not
exactly. And I'll have you know, I'm poly. I let my women know I'm not monogamous. Yes. I have multiple women. Like I said, when they say, "Oh, you don't get any pussy," I had pussy in America and pussy here. And there's
Shit
also
like that,
guess
shit
what?
like that,
Guess what?
shit
Watch
like
this.
that, shit
Watch
like
this.
that, shit like
I was also just invited to China by my Liberian woman that wants to be with me. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
Damn, we flexing. As A with the 10 out says, so men don't want the women they have to be paid. Hold on, sorry. So the men don't want the women they have to be paid to marry. So many people use that. You trying to act high and mighty. I just wanted clarity. You talk about black women so back at you. All right, hold on.
Well,
I'm almost there.
I didn't say anything bad about them. They keep talking trash against us.
Man, don't worry about that, man. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Get out of here, man.
Judah with the 2000s. Most of these guys are tricking globally.
You know that's so funny when you look at that comment. These guys are tricking and all this it's just like if we wanted to waste time with bitches, we're right here in America. I mean, we could have just easily done that.
Exactly.
But why don't we do it? Why do these men get on planes, myself and this other brother here, go thousands of miles to Africa? Do you think we want to trick that bad to get some pussy? Come on.
You could there's plenty of broke poverty pussy over here in the U.S. Nobody care about that like that.
The brokest women that I've ever dated were in the States. The women who asked me for the most money were in the States. Continually. Broke punani, constantly issue. Can you give me this money? Can you pay me rent? When I was in Japan, not once did this happen. Ukraine, no. Philippines,
Ain't nobody
no.
cash apping you,
Thailand,
Keisha?
no. Russia, no. I never had that experience. France, no.
All right, we're gonna get into the women. Let me get through these last two super chats. Red Pill Ranger was popping with a $5. Says, shout out to the Passport Bros. Don't let them hate on y'all for getting a sweeter deal. Women over here want you more money than they ever would. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, go where you're celebrated. If you don't have problems with Passport Bros, don't have a problem with divestors. Both groups are silly to me though.
I like some heavy shits though.
I don't have a problem with the divestors. They can do what they want to do. I don't care.
Yeah.
Fate Love with the $5 says to DJ Ham. About time you show the Passport Bros some love. No doubt, bro. As A with the $2 says, American women will not play your game. Yes, you do. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, women definitely beg more in America. Aaron with the $2 says, need an episode with house husbands and Passport Bros. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. If you guys never heard house husband, it would be likened to the drizzle. If just to quickly,
well, we're above that reality TV shit. We're above that.
No, bro. No, you don't understand drizzle. You got to catch up, bro.
Okay, drizzle. Gotcha.
Yeah.
My Cheesemo was popping with the $5. Says, salute Sensei Theo! Exclamation point. Plantation Bros down bad. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bub, ask your question over, please.
Please.
All right. My question was compared to the American woman, the Western woman.
Why are you trying to sound so like dramatic, man? You're not Christopher Walken, bro. Just ask the question.
All right, yo, which fucking lady do you guys prefer more over the American woman? Let's get fucking cool. And why? All right, and why?
And why?
So
it's layered.
I got receipts for days. I can't post them on here, you know what I'm saying, videos and whatnot. Nothing salacious, but I could tell you a couple of examples. My first real girlfriend in Colombia that I dated seriously. First time I met her, I came to her city, which was in Barranquilla, and checked into my Airbnb, and shorty was like, let me come over and meet you real quick. I got to go to work afterwards, though. I don't have a lot of time. I said, okay, bet. I'm working. She come to the crib. We chatted up for like a good hour, and she's like, all right, well, I got to go back to work, but when I'm done, I'm going to come back. She said, did you eat? I was like, nah, I ain't eat yet. Then she looking at me typing, and she was like, yo, your fingernails kind of long. I was like, yeah, I ain't had a chance to get a manicure. Bro, when I tell you, this girl left my crib, She went to the grocery store and bought food with her own money, came back with a pedicure and manicure kit, did my feet, you know what I'm saying, did my hands and cooked me food that she paid for. And this was like my first experience, you know what I'm saying?
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Wow. This is not cap. I swear. I got
Oh, ain't no cap. Oh, brother, you know I know you ain't capping.
Right. Same thing here in Brazil. The girl that I'm currently with, like I said, we got a baby on the way, soon to be married. First time I met her, same kind of treatment, bro. I got sick. She spent about maybe 2 weeks with me on my month-long trip, my first time to Brazil. I get sick. She walks me to the pharmacy because at this time I didn't know a lick of Portuguese. I only knew Spanish. And she's translating and talking to the pharmacist like, yo, he's got a cough. These are his symptoms. They gave me some medication, you know, just for cough or whatever. Now, you know, when they tell you, yo, you got to take this medicine every 6 hours. What do? If that 6 hours falls at 4 a.m. in the morning, you just going to take that next dose whenever you wake the fuck up. You're not about to get up out your sleep to take this medicine. Bro, I'm getting a tap on my shoulder at 4 a.m. like, hey, wake up. It's time to take your medicine. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, this girl put alarms in her phone to wake me up to make sure I took this shit on schedule. You know what I'm saying? That's I'm about to marry. Like, and this was a real test. I had some homeboys who came to town. They were about to leave. So I'm like, yo, let's link up before y'all get back on the plane to the States. So I leave her in the hotel room, like, yo, I'm about to go chill with my guys. Here's my debit card. As a matter of fact, I had multiple cards. This was one that I could control the balance and, you know, transfer money into it. I knew exactly what was on there. But this was a test. I say, listen, I'm gonna be gone for a while. Go get yourself some lunch. We in walking distance to one of the nicest malls in Rio. So I'm thinking she's going to go sit down at a nice restaurant, get a nice meal. Bro, I come back, I'm chilling with my guys. She's sitting in my hotel room eating bologna sandwiches. Bro, she took my debit card and went to the corner store and got bologna and sandwich bread and shit. And I'm like, yo, I thought you was going to go to a restaurant. What you doing? She said, I didn't want to spend your money. That was it for me, bro.
Wow. Hold on, this ain't. Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Let me. Hold on, I gotta call my wife. Hold on.
I like this responding to the haters. I like this. Yo, I have purposely left money out to see if they would take it. And
hey, hold on, Los. Hey, if I was sick and I was on a regimen and I had to take medicine middle of the night, how would you make that happen?
Well, remember I set that alarm to wake you up to take the medicine. That's why.
Okay, all right, bye. Hey, I didn't really know the answer. I didn't want to lead her too much. Okay, I remember that time she didn't wake me up that one time. Okay. Damn, man, my bad. Go ahead, Close. My bad. Carlos, go ahead, bro.
Brother Rico, are you done?
No, you're on mute. You're on mute.
So Rico preferred the Brazilian over the American. Who you got, Carlos?
Well, I can only go with what I've experienced because I haven't been to Brazil yet. But from what I'm hearing, I'm probably gonna love that place too. But I would say Tanzania right now.
Oh God.
Tanzania. Yeah. Over the other African countries I've been to. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the way I'm treated, the way I'm respected. Well, I'm respecting all the countries I go to, but more so in Tanzania for some reason. Yeah. I'm seeing more of what I'm looking for there than other places.
Okay, elaborate. Give us an example.
Oh well, somebody who's just like really easy to get along with and respects me, and I don't have to worry about them judging me over something silly. It just I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Just overall respect for me as a man.
All right, now let me ask you this question. You said, Carlos, you married, right?
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where you at right now?
I'm back in the States.
All right, so and you said your wife is from where?
Well, she's from Tanzania.
All right, so like money wise, bill wise, how does she feel? Do you pay all the bills, or do you guys do like a 50-50 split?
No, we don't do it on 50-50. No. I'm the man, I'm the provider. That's it. That's how it is in our country, and that's how it is in my household. I'm the provider.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. But you know, talking about past relationships, man, I left money out to see if the one would take it. They didn't take it. No. But see, you gotta narrow it down to one woman. That's the whole issue. You gotta narrow it down to one woman. You just there's so many good women out there, and I'm just talking about all of them in general. And I eventually had to narrow it down to that one woman. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm happy for you guys, man. Those touch my heart, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
Who next?
I'd say for myself, number one right now is Japanese Brazilian.
Hold on, Theo. We know that Stevie Wonder could see that you was gonna say.
Yeah, Japanese Brazilian.
Okay,
number one.
Wait,
Russians
so
number
you
two.
mean, like her dad's Brazilian, her mom Japanese.
Yeah, so the largest Japanese population outside of Japan is in Brazil.
Really?
There are around 2 million Japanese Brazilians in Sao Paulo.
Is that right?
So my favorite city in the Americas is actually Sao Paulo. I love being there. It's just amazing. So yeah, there's a lot where I want to live in Tokyo. Only about an hour away, there's a decent population of Japanese Brazilian people.
Really?
So I know where I'm going on Saturday and Sunday when I go back to Japan.
So compared to an American, compared to an American woman, she's treating you better. She's loving on you more. She's making you feel like you're actually worth something. That's what you're trying to say?
Oh yeah, it's totally it. The conversation is intellectual. She's totally feminine. She's wonderful. She's valuable. She never asked me for money. Not at all. But usually a date with her in Japan is like for the entire day is less than $100. Like that's the entire day. We're like from 10 a.m. until about 10 p.m.
Do these women ever hold out on y'all?
No. They try to lock us down as fast as they can.
No, that's the good thing
No.
about dating overseas. Women, they don't play games. Don't
What?
you guys stop playing games like no, they don't play games. That's what I like about overseas.
They don't play games. Once they know that you have some value, that you're like, especially if you're marriage material, boom, they go right for you. Whereas in the States, you're friend zoned. They try to get your resources while she's getting banged on the CC. That does not happen abroad.
Right. Yeah, that's a big point right there. Doesn't happen in the countries I've been to. No.
Yeah. So when I was in Brazil last time, I was dating a Japanese Brazilian. She was absolutely phenomenal. She's just an amazing woman. So again, for me, Japanese Brazilian would be first. Ukrainian, Russian, something like that would be second. Thai would be third.
What you say, Lou? Who you got?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say shit. Yeah, you gonna say me for last?
For me, pretty much, I've always felt I've at a young age, I've always knew that there was something wrong with, the dating dynamics, in America. Okay. And I've always felt that brothers here never got the best of a lot of, black or females that they sought after for whatever reason, height, or color, all the dumb stigmas that's out there, So for me, pretty much an African descent female, whether she be from Africa, Brazil, or she's, mixed with African descent, that's pretty much been the female for me. To each his own. I've dated, white females, Asians in the past, but it's just something with, an African descent female, like I said, whether she's just solid black or mixed with something, that has always done it for me. So that's what it is for me. And I'll tell y'all, if y'all go to Morocco, those females that work at the airport that's 5'3", height and weight proportionate, and look like Kim Kardashian, that's cleaning the bathroom. I'm telling y'all, don't let them, pull you to some place. I'm being like dead serious. They love the brothers there.
Okay,
It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I'm hearing a lot of like Somali Americans are going over there to find them a wife.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna say I went to Casablanca, and I thought I was a movie star over there. When I say they love us over there, it's love.
Is it the American thing or the Black American thing?
You know what? I'd say it's both. I'd say it's because when you go over there, I mean, they know right away just how you walk in that you're not from there. People can tell.
Bruh, you look like Tay Diggs, so stop it. You know it, bruh. Y'all saying? Yeah, bruh, you know you're a handsome chocolate brother. You're a handsome chocolate brother. Bruh.
No,
bruh, and let me tell you something. And you know what the craziest thing, bruh, this is my brother, y'all. Y'all don't understand. I told him if he come to Colombia, he gonna eat. When he went to Africa and he told me about his Morocco aspect and his Egypt aspect, and I said, oh Lord. I said, bro, you don't understand. He was the one that told me this when he said the best. Like when you realize when you at some age or something, it hit most of us. Cool. If you is thuggo in whatever neighborhood you from, and you always got all the chicks since middle school, cool. And guess what? When you get older, and only you got is, well, I get all the pussy. Cool. You don't got no money. Life is more than just pussy, right? Again, when Hemp made a call and said, hey, babe, when I was sick, did you do what this other woman did a world apart? Hemp's wife has the same qualities as Rico's wife, soon to be wife. You see what I'm saying? Lou's wife has those same qualities. It don't matter. If you're not giving that man the best, bro, you gotta go wherever that is. So when these women say leave, we leaving. You don't gotta tell me to leave.
Wow. I would piggyback off of that and say that his wife, the fact that, and shout out to you, DJ Hemp, because you found a woman clearly in the U.S. that has the qualities that a lot of us brothers are looking for.
Which
I think that we have with the U.S. is that it seems to be more of the outlier than the norm. You know what I mean? Whereas I've had multiple experiences of being with a woman on the first date and she's doing my toenails, she's cooking for me, things of that nature, like out the gate when I first meet her. And the reason is because it's literally a part of their culture. So it's not like you gotta go and look for this needle in a haystack to find what you're looking for. It's literally built into the culture. You know what I mean? So I think that's what is so attractive to guys in terms of traveling overseas and finding a wife of a different culture, because a lot of us still have traditional values where we are used to the man being the head of the household. We're used to the man taking the financial responsibility of the household and the woman playing a certain role. Those traditional gender roles are still built into the culture. Now, if you in the United States and you date right now, and you tell a woman, listen, I make enough money to take care of this whole household. I want you to stay home and take care of the kids. I guarantee you it's going to be a battle, because most of the women feel like they don't want to be submissive to a man. So being in a position where they can't work, they can't make no money, they feel like because they have no financial leverage in the relationship that
no dad.
Yeah, the relationship can't work for them because they have no financial leverage. Those are things that you just don't have an issue with when you travel to these other countries.
Damn, it sounds, and when you hear it, right, as you know, Rico articulates, Terrell articulates, the brothers articulate, what are the drawbacks?
Right. Wait. Say back. Wait.
Learn-
What do you mean? What do you mean when you say drawbacks about what? Being a passport bro or leaving one?
Interesting.
Because I can tell if you're saying like, listen, yes, okay, here it sucks. You have to leave your brethren, your sisterins, your aunties. You ain't going to the family reunions. You're alienated. Most likely, that you're shamed for not being
a real man.
NPC. No, an NPC, right? You're less than because you're not strong enough. You're not strong enough to deal with my gorilla, broke back mountain ass woman. Hey, come on, man. I'm a hyena, right? If she's a hyena and I'm a lion, and I'm saying, listen, bitch, I'm the king. You know what I'm saying? I'm a lion. You a hyena. We can't breed together. What do you mean? When have you ever seen a hyena, half lion, walking around in the jungle, man? Stop playing with me.
To answer your
I like this guy, man. I like this guy.
I feel like there are some drawbacks, right? And they don't have to be drawbacks depending on the person, right? So I mentioned earlier, like backstage, there are quite a few brothers who listen to a lot of this red pill content on YouTube because unfortunately, out of this crop, there are some people who kind of embellish things and they don't tell the whole truth. So they tell you, hey, all you got to do is be American, have a blue passport and some money. When you get off the plane, these women going to love you. And that's not the case. That's
not
the truth.
Yeah.
Rico,
No, not at all.
one thing as a point of clarification, is it the minority or majority of brothers who fit that mold or tell these false narratives?
Man, I would say it's the majority of the YouTube community, if I'm being honest about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
The majority of the YouTube community not keeping it real. It's a lot of these guys that get on camera with women that they got on payroll, and then they come and tell you, all you got to do is be American and get off the plane. Yeah, because you paid for that. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to a brother like me, right, that's actually getting married and starting a family here, you're not going to have that experience of just being able to get off the plane and throw your money around and get these kinds of results. You know what I had to do to get this? Same thing in Colombia. When I was there, my first few months, it was a struggle. I was finding women on Tinder, dating apps that I would date, but there was a language barrier because I didn't know Spanish that well yet. So I had to depend on women who were bilingual, who knew English as well. The moment that I learned Spanish and I got fluent enough to go on a date and not need a translator, my whole everything changed. It was like my dating life went through the roof, right?
Yeah.
What I would tell you is a lot of the women wouldn't even take you serious if you didn't know Spanish. If they looked at you and said, you don't know Spanish, oh, okay, you just a traveling passport bro who's not going to spend a lot of time here. You're just here on vacation. The women who are actually about something and wife material, they're not going to take you serious. So results vary based on the person. And so to answer the question and bring it home, the drawbacks, you got to assimilate into another culture. So if that's something that's not you, you're not going to enjoy the experience. If you do have to assimilate into another culture, pick the country wisely and pick one that most closely identifies with your culture and the things that you like. For example, here in Brazil, Brazilian trap music is huge. I'm a big hip hop fan. So when I walk in the club and I go party, especially around my people, the Black Brazilians, I feel at home. They love R&B music. Brazil has types of music that are very similar to R&B. You know, you go to Colombia and you don't go to the cities like Cartagena and Medellin where they cater to tourists. You go to Cali, if you don't like salsa, you might as well get back on the plane. You know what I'm saying? So I think that like it can be a drawback in terms of just assimilating into another culture if you're not built for it and if you don't truly appreciate the culture. I salsa dance very well, I speak Spanish, and I happen to love salsa music. So my experience was fucking great. You know what I mean? So it just depends on the person. If you're willing to
shit like that,
language, you know, work on yourself as a man and be the best version of you, you're gonna get great results anywhere on the planet.
Do you guys
hold on?
Let me ask a question real quick. Do you guys speak out against these negative narratives, or is this a check? Hold on. I got an echo. Can I hear that? Hey, just mute if you're not talking. Somebody's getting. Check. Cash, mute for me. Check. Yeah, Cash, it was yours for some. It happens from time to time. If you go out and come back in, it should fix itself easy.
All right.
Yeah. Cash, crazy.
So good now?
No. So what you hold on, let me mute. So Cash, like literally hit end and then click the link again. Like drop out totally. There you go. And then click the link again. Damn, I was asking a question.
Yeah, you were saying did we respond to the
Yeah, so the most popular narratives are what they are, as Rico stated. Are you guys do as thou will type of culture, or are you correcting that type of behavior?
I think it has more to do with the people who have the loudest mic, because the people that have the loudest mic or the most reach, they're able to cover the most grounds and get to the most ears with the negative. So if they're spewing all that negative, are you guys are broke and stuff like that, that's what the majority of the people is going to hear. But
no,
I'm
sorry.
only one person.
Let me clarify, Chuck, so you can answer. So when Rico was saying the loudest, right, and he mentioned YouTube, etc., that is the stereotype. That's why people are thinking what they're thinking. When you hear it, see it, what do you say? Do you say anything, or is it kind of like just a hands off, I'm gonna do me type of thing?
It's like a losing battle, because like I said, I don't ever have a platform. I'm only one person. I can comment and try to defute every comment that's going against what the guys who are going abroad are doing, but I'm only one person. It would take somebody with a big mic, kind of like what you're doing, so guys can defute it. But at the same time, there's always going to be the people that's going to push the negative, and there's always going to be the people that's going to push what the movement is really about. It's just on the person on which way they're going to choose and how much research they're going to do about the whole Passport Bro movement for the most part.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, let me comment on this real quick. So, I mean, I've been promoting the Passport Bro movement, I mean, ever since I was in university in 91. It's been nonstop. And of course, for the most part, brothers weren't listening to me. And, you know, it was the white guys who were listening. And we were networking together, and we were abroad. That was the population. And the manosphere, it's been since 2021. When I did the first conclave. I've been doing this constantly. You know, SYSBM was the front for the Passport Bro movement, and you know, I was largely drowned out in the back then. But now look, how many panels am I on now? Like actually, the other guy I forgot to say, Pablo Frescobar, same thing. We're on panels. We keep on talking. We're all over the place. I'm on a panel at least once a week. This keeps on going, and now we have how many more black men who are doing this successfully. Look at Rico. Look this. We wouldn't have had a man like Rico 3 years ago. Now he's there. He's successful. I've seen his receipts. He has impressive receipts. This guy is not playing, and he's a real professional. You can just strip away the women. He's a respectable professional on his own right. Yeah. We didn't have this before, so this is expanding. And then you have my students who are going out. I got mass amounts of students going out. This is increasing every single year. It's going to be hundreds and hundreds more. It's going to go to thousands. This is not stopping whatsoever. So I think this is great. I'm totally loving it. And regarding language, I'm fluent in Japanese and in Russian. Also, my other one. When I was in Russia, Ukraine, when I spoke in Russian, boom, instant attraction. I'm 6 feet tall. Black man speaking their language, oh yeah, they're talking to me. Same thing in Japan.
Let me ask a question for you specifically, Theo, because do black women generally like you?
No, not in the States. Abroad, yes. When I was in France, I dated black women, black French women, sure. When I was in Brazil, I dated a black woman, right? So it's not an issue. And in the States, no. But I don't care. I'll say is like
trying to mind it out.
I'll meet you in Japan and let's see if you give me attitude. and she gets a different situation. She gets a different little taste of what's going on.
What do you mean by that? Do you have like bodyguards or security that's going like him or up? Like what?
You got to go. You got to go abroad and see it. You got to go abroad and see it. When I was,
is that like me saying if you come to my neighborhood, like you better know where you at? Like is that what that
when
means?
I was in Brazil, last time I was in Brazil, the ABWs were the ones sitting alone, lonely, nobody there, nobody talking to them. I was out. This woman, this doing all kinds of stuff. Same thing in Japan. So I was looking at him and saying like, it's not me, honey. Like,
so both of y'all said that. So Theo and Torre said that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you,
literally over there and get no love.
They eat alone, man.
Yeah.
So all right, let me ask this question. Hold on. So are black women really looked at how they're spoken about here?
Yes.
Everywhere else?
Yes.
Around
they losing, bro.
Yes. What you should try. You should try to see what foreign brothers or foreign men out there are going to fly to America for Keisha. That's what I want to see.
They're not doing it, bro.
There ain't nobody doing it.
Great twist, bro. Great twist.
Wow.
You know what?
Hey, Ham, you gotta understand. Check this out, y'all. Hold up. Y'all, you have to understand how confused they are when they get off the plane. And literally, this is last year. I met an older black lady, and you know what she told me? She lives in Larelis, right? He know what I'm talking about. Rico know what I'm talking about. She lives in a really nice place, got a dog, everything. Man, she was talking to me and my uncle. My uncle lives in Cartagena. And she trying to hit on both of us, seeing which one of us is willing to go. She's like, "Oh, I'm from Atlanta. I retired up here, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, she said she like 60 or something, 50 or something, whatever, in her late 50s, 60s. I can't, but whatever. And this old lady was I'm like, so what do you do for the dating scene? Or you got a husband here? She likes, no, I paid for some dates. She has to pay to get, she has to pay gigolos to fuck her.
You trying to say they're tricking? Women are tricking overseas?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah, big time. Hey, Cash. Hey, Cash.
Yeah, they're tricking. Yeah.
Bodies.
Yeah. It's what I saw also. It's what I saw in Brazil, and then also in Japan. They would have to pay men's dates entirely. They have to pay for everything just to get any kind of action or play. Because the black men in Japan were so popular.
In on this, though. We might have to tap cash in on this.
He said he born Colombian, bro. Answer the question, bro.
It's true, bro. It's true. Like, one thing I don't understand is why they come here, like females come and hate about what Passport Bros is doing, but they doing it too. So there's a double standard right there.
They paying to play. They paying to play.
They're taking care of men financially, paying all his bills, everything in Tanzania. That's what they doing. Oh, by the way, my woman's here. So someone I was saying I didn't have a woman, so she's right here. All right.
Perfect.
You speak.
Yeah, I said hi.
You say okay. She don't want to appear on camera, right? All right. Okay. You gonna get to go to bed?
So,
hey,
so
that's proof. Hey, that's proof for lowering forehead map. You know what I'm saying?
My first time on a plane to Brazil, I was living in Colombia at the time. So I catch my flight from Bogota, and this beautiful black chick sits next to me, right? But then it's first class. It's in first class, so I'm thinking like, damn, Brazilians must have some money. What is she doing up here in first? I'm thinking she Brazilian because she black. And then she sit next to me and she get to talking or whatever. And I find out, oh, she's American. She's just coming down to Brazil for vacation. When I tell you this girl was so thirsty to give me her info, yo, let's link up. So I took her or whatever just to like be cordial, but I never called the dog. Like when I got off that
not the Black Queen, man. Not the Black Queen.
Got off that plane and looked around. I was like, yeah, it's a wrap for her. I'm not going to see her again.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple of days later, I go to this sports bar or whatever, and this group of like younger black women in their 20s shows up, and it's a bunch of dudes in this sports bar. And apparently somebody had to tip them off like, yo, this is where the Black Americans hang out at. I'm not going to name the place on this live. So, man, we get we just chatting it up, and I'm just trying to be cordial. So I asked her, hey, yo, you know, where y'all from? Oh, we from Atlanta or Miami, one of them two. Bro, when I tell you everybody in this restaurant was ignoring the shit out of these women so bad, I saw Shorty pull a deck of cards out her bag, and they started playing spades at the table. You know what I'm saying? Like they get no brother. They get no love over here. You know what I mean? And so, like what Theo, what Cash said, it makes no sense. You know, they think they could do everything that a man can, but this whole passport game in terms of dating abroad ain't something that's built for women, because what they're looking for is financial security. You're not going to find that going to a country with a bad economic situation. There's not going to be a lot of men available to do the things that you're looking for in America. And the last point is, who started this passport? Like lately, Black men have become the face of it. But if the truth be told, it's been the white boys and the Europeans, the Australians, the Canadians,
the military guys too.
They've been on this shit 40 and 50 years. We just catching up. And
it's just that when a lot of brothers started doing it in abundance, all of a sudden it became an issue. You know, one female or one Black female put on, she made a video talking about they need to make legislations against
Black men. It's only for Black men though. It's only for Black men though.
I mean, I don't understand why would you complain about something that you don't want.
Well, but to Theo's point,
Exactly. Yep.
Right? Which one of these European guys who've been in this passport bro movement forever, traveling and dating women abroad? They so big over there in Thailand. They started this shit, right? How many are flying to America to find wives?
Exactly.
Zero. Now, Toreto, let me ask you this question, because you said you deal with multiple women at the same time. Now,
Perfect.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Oh yeah, it's Terrell. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, Terrell. So, out the gate, are you forthcoming with this information? If you meet a new story, like listen, baby girl, listen.
Absolutely.
And they don't have no problem with that.
Brother, listen, no. They have every right to choose to be like, no bueno. Okay. But here's what they tell you. It's normal. It's normal.
Brother.
It's normal. Aquí.
As long as I leave another city or another country, doesn't matter.
Oh, all right. So if you're smart, you want to do what white men have been doing, have one family on one side of the country, and then blah 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 blah. So come on, bro. Ain't nobody no fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I have one chick in one city, another one on the coast, another one here in Yamangin. I'm talking about, like, bro, like you gotta be smart. Oh, you know, then of course there's America, and you just listen. Look. I ain't giving no commitments in America, bro. Look, it's like, pump and dump. It's like them do the dumping. What do we do? We're men. We pump. Let's go. Stop playing with me, bro. Like, and don't lie to women, bro. I tell women the truth. I tell men to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Don't lie to women. Give them when they say, I want to know, so that they have the first right of refusal. You hear these women say that? Oh, you want more than one woman? Oh, you're weak, bro. Do you understand? Man, do you understand how many women say that dumbass shit to me? Oh, one pussy isn't enough for you? You're not white quality, boo-boo. So you're right.
So to put it into context, what Terrell is saying is absolutely true. First of all, I know this brother, and he's not capping. He tell them that for real. I know. I can confirm. But what I will say is, like, don't come off the plane expecting that all women are just cool with you having multiple women, because these South American women are jealous as hell. That don't fly with everybody.
Latinos.
But me and my wife go to strip clubs together, and I'm gonna leave it at that. So whatever situation you're looking for, you can find that. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Right. Real quick, y'all. Let me catch up on these super chats. We'll dive right back in. All right. I think I need to drop the link, man. God Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Scream at your boy with the $10 says, Passport Bros better return on investment, better culture, better cooperative women with lower costs. Simply better deal, period. Once a bro gets abroad and he knows the language is over, Keisha is done on the plantation. Lauren Mack. Hold on, let me get through these. Lo. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, "How much is drop Hamp for the bub slander?" Shit, $1,000. As Abe with the $5 says, "So she a baby mom? Black women do that here. What have you been doing? Because that is a bottom feeder stuff. She playing you until she gets you."
Oh my! Ask Eve. You're worthless.
Zoe, what's poppin', Zoe? With the $10 says, people in the States sound like most people from New York City when it comes to talking about Passport Bros. Swear there's nothing better and that people can't just appreciate different. Y'all enjoy the world.
So I bet, boss man.
Indeed. Aaron with the $2 says, fellas, give me some Afro and Caribbean places to go. Shit, well, Lowe's over there. No, who's
DR, Colombia, Jamaica.
The question is what type of woman he looking for? Like if he want ass, hey, he need to go to Tanzania or South Africa. Hey, Carlos, you know what we talking about? Come on, man.
Yeah, and it depends on the flavor you want. Because like I was talking about in Morocco.
Lou, let me tell you this. So Aaron is 32, I think, and he from the tri-state area. Just to give you an understanding about his energy, where should he go? 32.
Tri-state. Which tri-state?
New York area.
Oh man, tell him go to Colombia, bro.
Oh yeah, bring it to Cartagena.
But the only thing is he wants Afro Caribbean. That's why I was asking Lou. Lou, what country would you point?
Colombia.
Yeah, they got them over there.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say it depends. It depends on your taste, because like in Morocco, you got females out there with like black female bodies that look like Kim Kardashian. But if you want,
he wanted Negroid, like legit.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you can go to Ghana. I haven't been to East Africa. You can go to Nigeria for sure. You can pretty much go all over Africa, you know. And I want to go to I want to visit Tanzania, you know, and Rwanda, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Burundi, too.
Yeah.
Bro, Central Africa. Oh my God, bro! Listen, it's a reason Ludacris' wife is from the Congo.
Yeah.
She's from Gabon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She's from Gabon.
Sydney Minton with the $5 says, drizzle, my nizzle.
Oh God.
As Ava the $2 says, if these women are so good, why are they available?
What? Well,
this is somebody available? who doesn't make sense. This is
available.
This is a bitter APW who's going to die alone. You have to respect her and recognize her as this.
These ninjas lying. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Like, you spending a
They
lot.
just win. They win on the best deal. That's all they're doing.
All right,
Spending a lot of money on
Hey, hold on. Watch this. No.
Mad
We
far behind.
want DJ Hamp to get this money. Hey, drop your phone number so I can text a man. Listen, or give me your Instagram. Listen, I will shoot you some videos if you want to see that we not lying. Because I record everything. Okay?
Shit like that.
I gotta admit, my students send me receipts all the time, and it's usually spicy. So they're giving it.
I'm getting to these. As A with the $2 says, these niggas lying. Sun Kiss with the $2 says, Shalom, what's up? Shalom. As A with the $2 says, are any of you by chance with a woman anywhere around? Chance with a woman anywhere.
We've already proven that.
Yeah, he just showed his wife.
We went through that. Around. Okay. Valerie with the $2 says, enjoy, gentlemen. Val, what's up? Pablo Fresco Bar, what's up?
Hey, shout out. Hey, Hamp, I'll let you know this. I tried, but Pablo told me he'll be listening in the background. I tried to get Pablo on here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he know that. You know what I'm saying? Because I said he one of the vets.
Shit
and
like
I thank
that, shit
Theo
like
for
that,
getting on here, man. Thank you.
Indeed. Pablo, salute my brother with the $5. Says, shout out to my brothers in flight. Colombia is my country of choice. Okay, he actually sent that when I think Bub was asking that. Just Jim with the $10 says, it doesn't sound like you guys are in real relationships. 5 relationships, that's a fail. Just because women died, RIP. Talk about the other relationship you've been there 100 years.
What? Listen, man, ain't nobody about to tap dance for y'all. Like, listen, when any woman sit there and say, tell me about your past, bitch, you don't really care. I'm here with you now. Come on, man.
Boom.
See, that's a shit test, man.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here. Thank you for the money, though.
This question right here. Oh, wow.
Let me read it real quick. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, my question is, why do passport bros and divestors need to voice their exit?
Listen.
One is doing it out of spite and out of self-hatred for self. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing with black men, regardless of wherever you go, 80, 85, maybe even 90% of us, we're still choosing some form of female of African descent.
Exactly.
We're not just going and hey, whatever flavor you like, that's what you like. You know, we're not just going to choose this woman over here for whatever reason. We're going to choose our own, whether she be Afro-Latina, Caribbean, or from Africa. We're choosing our own. So to answer that question, why do a lot of those females? Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this right here. When a lot of black females from America, go out and date these non-black dudes. And that's totally fine. You never hear brothers say, "Oh, I wish you would die. They could do this and all this other kind of stuff." But y'all say that in regards to us. I would never say. And that's the thing. Because I've been saying this for years. Once it gets to a point where enough black men say, "You know what? I don't have no hatred towards you. I just accept you for who you are, and I'm just going to be gone," and that's it. Yeah, but when you guys do it, and it's not all of you, it's you say the most foulest things when you're with that dude in regards to black men. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference between
I'm trying to read the super chats here. I don't want to.
I'm gonna read it.
Sorry. My bad.
Lou, I ain't gonna lie though. I gotta be honest, man. I have yelled "get out" several times. When I saw an interracial couple.
Bro, you wild, bro.
Yeah.
He only Marcus Garvey.
I don't know. After that movie came out, bro, I was yelling that shit left.
Hey, Hemp, I'm gonna be honest with you. I tend to ask divester chicks, like, does he call you the N-word while he's fucking you? Oh God, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Does he tie a rope around your neck while he's fucking you? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm wild, bro. I swear to God, I ask him anything. If come to my mind, go ask him. And that's what.
Sick role play,
and that's why you hear a lot of these females. They say black American men, we're the most nicest men. We're not trying to belittle women and say, "Oh, you're gonna do what I tell you to." We're not. That's why they love us. It's not about, "Oh, I can have sex with this woman and all." It's the respect of her as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Let me read. Truth and Reality Undefeated. What's up? Red Pill says $2. With the $2 says, Hamp, I lived in Korea over a year. They are not lying. Andrew. He says, salute the Hamp and the panel. Salute my brother. He says, traveling is therapy and it makes you more wiser. Is crazy, Andrew. I ain't gonna hold you. It makes you wiser than those who don't travel the world. Live your life and keep ignoring the haters. Get your passport. Salute my brother. I appreciate you, man. Let me play this for my brother Andrew.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Aaron with the 2000s. U.S. issue it. Hold on. U.S. issue it has a mixed culture idolatry issue. Okay. Fifi with the 10,000s. Can we can see the Passport Bro channels telling what countries not to go to because of negative experiences with women overseas. It's okay to be realistic and admit that it's not perfection. Kaylon with the 5,000. Shout out to the panel, but from what Rico said, Hemp, you won. You found a diamond. Yeah, man, I like my wife. She's great.
They both won. They both won.
Yeah, and Rico, and look, motherfuckers still get on your nerves too. We ain't acting like shit, just always roses and bubbles. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, hey Rico, did this bother? My wife had passed gas the other day. I ain't talked to her for 3 days, bro. I hate that.
Oh my god, bro.
Just Jim with the $2 says, sounds like women are spreading it wide the same. Just Jim with the 2 says, only black men talk about black women like that. Stop the cat.
Stop the
Mass cat, bro.
Wow.
Hold on, we almost done. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, why are there so many single women available in other countries since they are better? I think
they're waiting for the right deal.
Just Jim with the $2 says, thank ugly black men who are mad at black women.
I just got done saying we ain't married.
Greg Scotland with the $5 says, Crimson Cure has spoken on American black women's poor image around the world. They did it to themselves. Just Gems with the 10 ounces. Thank you, Rico. It's all about financial security. If black women had money and pulled it out, then they could pull one of those women too. Is it black women? If black women had money and pulled it out, they could pull some of those women too. Okay. They give your money to their men. Oh, okay.
Sure.
Aaron with the 2 says, yo, Bub, we out, bro. 5 countries next year. Bub married. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, most women are transactional in 2024 everywhere at this point. It's about getting the better deal. Passport game is like couponing or Black Friday.
I like that one.
OG Speed with the $2 says, we can't let him get away with that gorilla remark.
Man, OG, cut it out.
Manga King was popping with the $5 says, Passport Bro, we up. Just got married in Cameroon. Congrats, bro.
What's up?
Congrats.
All right.
What's up?
Aaron with the $2 says, New York raised love Afro-Caribbean Latin women. Well, yeah, I guess
Told you.
the right country.
Told
Aaron
you.
with
Colombia.
the $2 says, I know y'all gonna say the world is my oyster. Mm-hmm. Jay Kerr was popping with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. Says, salute to my brothers Rico and Theo. Salute. See, this pals with the 2,000 hand. Make sure your wife watches tonight's show.
Oh shit! No,
Damn,
don't do
man. Aaron with
Don't
the
do
$2 says, don't do it, right? New York women have told me with my morals I should leave.
Damn.
Just Jims with the $2 says, you guys go there and are subservient because I know you, because you know better. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, divestors and Passport Bros are the same. They still try to shame each other for their preferences.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
We don't. No, we don't like white cock. Get the fuck out of here, man. I mean,
Yeah.
We just want a class and some
Like that young black girl that was dating that went on that first date with that white guy that got chopped up. You don't see men over here celebrating that sister losing her life to that crazy white guy. That's the easy low hanging fruit that we can use. We can throw in your face, but we're not doing that.
Not at all.
Just for her comment about preferences, I think most of the guys on this panel want a woman with some decorum, that knows how to handle herself, that has a little bit of class. And a woman that calls herself MC Heavy Tits and clearly displays those tits publicly on YouTube is probably not any of our cup of tea.
Correct. Well stated.
It doesn't matter what any of your preferences are because you don't fit in any of them. So
yeah, low self-esteem.
But
Yeah,
we
don't want you.
do like heavy tits. I will be honest with you. Definitely like heavy tits. I ain't gonna even cap on my mama.
The link is dropped. Everybody who has a question, comment, or smoke, hit the link. It's that simple. Onika Sue, what's popping?
Ain't nothing much. Just saw the stream, thought I would join, say a few things.
What you want to say, cowboy?
Oh, it's just that for some reason I just see a lot of women having issues with this, even though they say they don't like the options. And of course, since there's more women than men, you kind of have your pick. So especially if you're having trouble here in America, even if you, like I was saying, if you were having trouble and you decide to kind of widen your pool, I don't know why there's a problem with that, but it
A
really
problem
doesn't
for
make
who?
sense to me. For women.
A problem for who? For
Well,
women.
why they have a problem with it? Because they really shouldn't have a problem.
What do you know about women in the way that women date? What do you know about it? How do women date?
Honestly, I don't know much about it. I'm engaged.
Okay, so let me help you out real quick. All right. So have you noticed that women tend to follow what other women want?
That is true, yes.
Okay. Rico, go ahead and get it, bro.
Oh no, I ain't have nothing to say. You said how do women date, and I was just saying they typically date up. They're looking for a man that has more than them. Because
Exactly.
They're all looking for the same guy, bro. That's the thing. Like, so whatever whoever they listen to, that they're influenced by, okay? As delusional as that chick, that head hyena, okay? Whatever that head hyena say goes, that's what the rest of them hoes is gonna go for too. You understand?
Right.
So and this is each city, each town, each community, okay? Because black folks like to be around black folks. So they're looking at that top B, or as they like to call themselves, bitch. So if that top bitch say he gotta be tall, girl, he gotta have a 6-pack, girl, he gotta sell drugs, girl, he gotta be a felon, girl. Huh? This is narrow. See, they're all narrowing their dating pool. So when you're like, damn, I'm 6, you're like, I'm 5'5", I have 2 master's degrees, bruh. You know what I'm saying, bruh? They're not. They limit themselves, bro. These women limit themselves, and then they're gonna sit there and complain about their options. Go ahead, brother. Somebody else.
Yeah, it's so strange that they're so limited in what they're willing to go for. When overseas, women are more broad at what they will go for. So it's more realistic. They're more realistic overseas. Here in America, it's just a small group of men that they all want, and then expect all the women to get that same man. It's just unless you're gonna share them or something.
They don't want that. They don't want that. They don't want that.
No. They don't openly want it, but they do. Trust me, that one dude in that one town, in that one city, he knocking them all down.
Interesting.
Yeah, and you see that the ones that are in Tanzania, you see them. There's very specific on what they go for in Tanzania, and other Africans, they've noticed that the Black American women that go there are very specific as to what they go for. It's just a certain group of men that they go for only. And I was in a situation where I looked at my friend's co-worker and said, "Oh, that's the type of guy that a Black American woman would go for." And she looked at me with this surprised look on her face. Said, "How do you know?" And because she is with a Black American woman, and she's financially taking care of him. He pays all his bills, buys all his clothes. He was well dressed, a well dressed Tanzanian dude. Said, "Well, no, that's not his Black American girlfriend, fiance, or whatever she is, pays for everything.
How tall is he?
His clothes, pays his bills, everything."
How tall is he?
That date over there in Tanzania. They're paying.
How tall is he, brother?
Oh yeah, he was real tall. Yeah, he was real tall. Yeah, and it's not that many real tall Tanzanian guys over there. And once I saw him, like, whoa, that's the type of guy that a Black American woman would go for. And she just, so I said that.
Hey, pause, brother. Pause. Do you think that he has a six? Does he have a 6-pack? Does he have a 6-pack?
He was. I can't tell. I couldn't tell.
I know. Okay. Watch this.
You left Diddy's party too late.
Yes.
What was that about?
What in the world?
No, I'm just saying, do he look like he'll kick someone's ass?
Yeah.
Okay, now, brother. I don't know your name. What is it? All my life, bro. Are you connecting the two between what I just said? Are you connecting this? He is describing another man the same thing, the same way they date in the States is the same way they date outside the States.
Exactly.
Bro.
They're very specific. And I don't have a problem with it, just that that's how it is. Because it doesn't affect me because I don't date American women anymore. So it don't affect me. So
That's not new.
Yeah.
That is not new. We're not jail for 7 years. What you're talking about?
they're very specific.
Hold on, Black Dave. You didn't say hi to nobody. Were you raised by wolves or something? Most time people speak when they come into a room, no? I think he got a delay.
Sorry. I apologize.
You got a delay. You got to delay Black Dave a little bit. You got a little bit of a delay. I think he might be catching up. Can you hear me? You got a delay. Black Dave, you got a delay.
Yeah, I know that's
okay. All right. I have to go. Thanks for inviting me on your panel.
Yes, sir.
And,
appreciate you.
Yeah, I want to say this.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah. Being an American, just get your foot in the door. You still got to be a good guy. Okay. If you want a serious relationship. Okay. But being American does have its advantages of getting your foot in the door, but you still got to be a good brother. All right. I just wanted to say that. All right. You take care. All
Hey,
right.
be safe, Carlos.
Peace.
All right. Take care.
Onikasu, one thing that jumped out to me when you started talking, and the link is dropped. There was a lot of shit talking in the chat. It's up. Yeah.
Come on, Lord.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot going on in there.
Come on up.
I really
OG.
don't get the issue, but it's really
Well,
odd.
Anika, so there's one thing that you led with that caught my attention. You mentioned twice, if you having trouble, why not go somewhere else? You see it as that?
I mean, most men have problems. Most, because
So what are you saying most men should do?
go where you gotta go. Because honestly, if you can afford to go somewhere and you can live there, there's really no problem with that. I don't know. I mean, it's what you
Do
choose
you
to
have
do with your
problems?
life. No,
I'm saying, do
I
you
have
have
problems?
problems?
I
No?
mean, I guess maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
DJ
bro.
Kemp
Okay.
already kind of asked Theo the question earlier when he was on
I
the
don't
panel.
date that much because
Do-
I've been
do
engaged
black
for like
women
3
in the
years.
United
So
States like you? Theo was like, not really, but when I go abroad, I don't have these issues. So what's the problem? Even black women all the time in the States say, go where you're celebrated, which is usually the tagline that they use to justify divesting, which I don't really care about either way. I just don't like the fact that the same energy isn't being applied on the other side when it comes.
Oh yeah, I know, right? The double standard.
Yeah, because they don't hammer Serena Williams for marrying that Caucasian Reddit billionaire guy. It is what it is.
Did you just wait, brother? Did you just call him a billionaire, bro?
They say it was a billionaire, right?
No, he's a millionaire, bro.
Oh, he's a millionaire. Okay, but it says something about Reddit. But yeah,
Nah, bro. He's only worth 5 million. She's worth 300 mil, bro. She married down, dated down, bro. She has a backwood Chad, bro. Now I can't even call him a Chad. She got her a Billy. You know what I'm saying? She's just like, oh, I got a Billy. He gonna give me some light-skinned kids. Bro, come on, bro.
we don't call that. She found love in him. That's
Love?
good for her.
No,
That's good for her.
bro. No, she found an out in him, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? She's a divester, man.
She is. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is that the guys, whoever is trying to say that the passport bros and the divestors are the same thing, I just don't see how. Because like I said, we're not going over there trying to bang on black women. Now now brothers are trying to show other brothers that having some kind of difficulties that you can go abroad and there's other places with black women, Caribbean and etc. that that will be, you know, more non-American, Western-like that you've been dealing with in the States for the most part?
Cooperative.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
issue,
cooperative.
the issue that most of us have isn't with black women because, like it was mentioned earlier, the majority of us, I think Lou said, the majority of us that do go abroad and travel, we end up with black women, right? But
Yeah.
first of all, I have a problem with saying you're dating outside of your race. Then you go overseas and you find a black woman, and then they'll say, "Oh, you just looking for a doormat," right? Or you know, you just want to throw your money around. Like honestly, it doesn't matter what you do; they're gonna keep moving the goalposts. It's always a different
twisted
saying, a new talking point. So at the end of the day, you really just can't give a damn about what people say and do you.
Correct.
I'm saying, like I said, when I first left the States, it wasn't about women to begin with. I made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Sam was kicking my ass, and I found a loophole with the tax system, and I did. It just so happened that when I got to Colombia, I saw how much better the dating scene was for me personally. You know what I mean? I just got a better deal. So everybody's not traveling just for women. Everybody's not traveling to escape black women. So, you know, we just got to kill those talking points.
Let me ask y'all a question. Real quick. Let me see. Black David, you good? You on time now? Yeah,
I'm
I
good.
think so.
I'm good. I'm
Go ahead,
good.
go ahead.
It's just a
Go
little
ahead,
weight
what's
issue.
poppin'? Yeah, go ahead.
Here's my thing. I listened to the conversation for a while, and I hear all the ladies in the chat want to attack these guys. And I can tell a lot of these women have never traveled outside the country nor live outside the country. I live in Nigeria for 7 years. And when I say I met around with people who do business, a lot of these idiots don't know that a lot of African American business have been established in Africa, in South Korea, in Japan, in Singapore, in other nations, and these people are making bread over time. There's a massive real estate business growing in Africa as we speak, and there's a select amount of African American businessmen and businessmen making millions of dollars off that business. So 9 times out of 10, when a lot of brothers move out of the country, it's mostly toward to business, not just looking for women, because they find ways to make money outside there. When they establish themselves, along the way, they find someone that fit their program. This is why I don't really feel sorry for a lot of ignorant people who never travel and seen the world for themselves, because this passport boys have been going on for more than multiple decades. The problem is social media. There's too many dumb people on social media. I'm an IT specialist. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I have a custom PC that I turn off for work. I'm doing some tweaking to all the dumb, retarded idiots think I have Wi-Fi issue. No, it's data issue because there could be a blackout. That's how dumb you are. So I'm just coming out with no gloves on. I'm talking truth and fact about it. I got 2 passports, you dumbass bitches out there. I got an American passport and a Canadian passport. I could have chosen a Nigerian passport, but I chose not to.
Yeah.
I've been traveling since I was a little kid, so I have seen multiple places already. So when I hear people talk that nonsense, I ask them, what business do you have outside the U.S. that you're making money from? There are people I've talked to, they're not me. They're from other countries, they do business in my country. We have Indian doing business in my country. We got a Chinese, then you got Caribbean also there as well. People doing real estate business. They found a wife there by chance. It's good. Same thing in the Asian country. But the problem is a lot of these ignorant women who cannot afford a passport, could not afford a ticket and live outside the country for more than a year, like to run them out. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Yeah. I do plan to do my acting plan to move back to Africa and run a business and a couple of business over there when I'm done. But I don't have to be here. Even though you don't like me here, that's fine. I could open a business in Africa, make way more money than you could ever make, live comfortable, and you still be broke here paying for a mortgage, but I don't have to pay for a mortgage. I could buy a piece of land, own that freaking land, right? They're not gonna take the land from me. I could build my house and own that house and pass it down to multiple generations and create generational wealth. While you here paying for a mortgage, you don't really own your brother. They can take the shit from you.
Black
And what
David,
can you say?
question. Would you? But are you partial? Considering
Par-
you're not Black American.
No, I'm not partial. I'm just speaking fact because a lot of African Americans are moving to the African diaspora and marrying women over there. So I don't blame them for doing that. They've been going on for decades. The problem is they don't announce it. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
I've been
So,
aware of this. They touch out the kids. So when you have women on social media running their mouth, ask them this question: where have you been? You're
Exactly.
saying no, hold on. I'm doing a little shade. I'm in IT. They say a lot of these women in South Korea, in Japan, in Singapore, they're uneducated. Newsflash. They're more highly educated. They're educated to be top 20 in the world. You cannot work in the top high-end job unless you have the same level of education they have. Mind you, if the president of the country is paying the big corporation to build factory over here that are overseas, hoping that they will hire your dumbass, chances is, are you qualified to get those type of job? Yes or no? Let's speak facts here. Every product that you have in this freaking country, did it say made in US?
Nope. Not all of it.
Did it say made in Japan, made in China, or made in Taiwan?
Yep.
Like, let's stop the bullshit. Really, let's stop the bullshit. So me, I'm the type of person, I like to hurt people's feelings until they want to jump off the bridge. That's just me. I'm from Brooklyn.
And
I'm an
America's
IT guy.
economy is going
So
down the
when you
drain.
want to roast me, try roast me. I hope it works, but it doesn't work for me because I know if you're dumb or not. So let's make it clear. I don't attack passport bros. There's some fake one that go out there for women, but they're mostly, let's say the huge majority of them are out there for business purposes. Either you work in IT, you're a software developer working for multiple companies. You're making your butt out there. You chose not to come back because it's easier for you to stretch your money. And you found some other lucrative business to get yourself into. There's a big real estate boom in Africa that worth over $1 billion. And I've been going on for more than 15 years. A lot of dumbass people don't even know anything about it. Shout out to the security boss. She moved out of the country and moved to South Africa.
yeah. Let me
She ain't
ask
coming
this.
back.
All right, land that plane. All right, question. I understand what he's saying. I think. Question. I am not a proponent of divesting. If I saw this and likening that to this, would I be wrong?
Yes.
Why?
And because divesting typically, when you're talking about divesting, is typically talking about somebody who's dating outside of their race, and that just isn't always the case with brothers who hop on the plane. A lot of them are finding black women in other cultures and in other countries. Like, I don't think, once again, the issue that we have is with black women in particular, because a lot of us have black women. The issue that we have is with American culture. So if you want to say that we're divesting from American culture, then yeah, you would be correct. But if you're divesting away from our own race, then I think that's a little bit of a stretch.
Okay. So you believe that all black people are the same?
Absolutely.
Like I wouldn't consider all
Whoa.
60 countries in Africa. Those aren't all my people. Like we may have the same phenotype, right? But those aren't all my people. What do you think about that?
I think that you're wrong.
Why?
I think that genetically speaking, that we're the same. That I think that when you put your black with their black, you're gonna get some more black.
You think so?
What happens when you put what is it, German with Norwegian? Do you get more white?
Which one's the dad?
It doesn't matter. You pick.
Well, this is the thing. What about they don't claim that Italians the same way? They don't.
That's because Italians have a lot of black in them.
No,
a lot of African.
It's a misnomer about what Hannibal actually did when he went to Sicily.
We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about. You're
talking about the Moors?
No, I'm talking about the DNA.
Okay, so and then they certainly don't look at the Slavics the same at all.
No, because they're mixed, bro.
I mean, there's a lot of black people in America that don't look at themselves as black until they get pulled over by a cop. So how you view yourself has nothing to do with who you actually are. We got people right now that don't know what fucking gender they are. You know what I'm saying? So you can identify as whatever you want to identify as, but
yeah, I mean, like
look like me, you are part of the diaspora, whether you like it or not.
Yeah. Like, I mean, hemp, as I just said, bro, black makes more black, bro. I mean, like,
so you're just saying strictly, like you said, the look. That's it.
No, the look. I said the listen. You could put our shit in the take a black egg. You can take a black egg from a black woman and take a black sperm from a black man, and you're gonna get a black kid. You understand what I'm saying? It don't matter where it's from in the diaspora in Colombia. You take a black Colombian chick, like I just saw at the gym. Okay, they were bad. Okay, they might speak Spanish. They speak whatever language the country where they're at speaks. They might speak Arabic if they're in Morocco. Okay, they might speak French if they're in French Guinea. You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. You put them together, man, we don't even gotta even use words. We gonna make more black.
So anything mixed with black is black, you think?
Anything mixed? No, I said you take black and black. You can take a white man and then give him a black woman, and then that next generation gonna give you some lighter, then some lighter, then some lighter. That's how it works with them. Where I know it, I've seen mixed girls where it's a white daddy and a mixed black girl, or as they would call her, they would call that mixed girl black, but she is half white, half black.
What you think?
Now that child is 2 parts white, 1 part black. Hey,
she's a hybrid.
Yes, but again, I think that again, you make when you say that Africans are not niggas, then cool, because guess what? That's how niggas see themselves in America.
Well, let's
Like,
just
they
think
ain't
like
like
about
me.
this. When you look at the DNA, the West Africans on the coast of West Africa, their DNA strand looks like ours. When you go to the East, it differentiates. What do you think about that?
I think that's because that if you go back further enough, you go back to, we're talking about Homo sapien. You go back to Homo sapien, back that far to Homo sapien sapien. That's what you're talking about. Like, literally, man started in the Nile, bro. In the cradle started in the Nile. The bush people, okay? And depending on where they were and where they branched off, then that's when the DNA started to change, because they started to become a different tribe. Then y'all saying you had another part that moved up north, and then they kept moving and they moved out, and then they started looking different. That's why Asians look like a lot of East Africans. Okay, a lot of Tanzanians, they look like Tanzanians. They look like
So everybody black.
So is a penguin not a bird because it doesn't fly?
Come on now.
Again.
Is a penguin not a bird?
Is a penguin not a bird because it doesn't fly?
Yeah, he's a bird.
Thank you.
I don't, but does that mean white people we're human? I understand that, right? So the species, to your point, would be human.
So,
yes, Homo sapien. Yes,
So
yes,
Terrell
came
said,
from Africa.
When people migrated, right, it's a common thing that people in warmer weather countries typically end up taller for whatever reason. It's just like a genetic mutation that happened from being adapting to the climate. And then you might go to a whole different nation, right, where they have a black population of people, but they're shorter, right? Like the indigenous people there. So are you saying that just because this person has a different genome
tribe,
because they migrated, that doesn't make them black anymore? When they all started from the same thing, like Terrell said, like
you would, but what you're saying, Rico, that would make
a bird.
But you're making everybody black at that point.
Well, go ask them. If you ask the scientists, the ones that are actually like, if you've read the Iceman in here, then you actually know the truth. Yes, everyone started off black. Just like from time to time in Nigeria, my brother, he can tell you, there are white kids born by a black parent and a black parent. Blue-eyed, come on, man. Blue-eyed, blonde-haired kids are born from Africans all over Africa, man. Come on.
When you fill out the
Or
equal
final
when you fill out the
implementation.
equal employment opportunity form for a new job, and they ask you to check your race on the box, when they say Black or African American, they don't make that distinction between, you know, this person is.
Well, what do you think? Well, let me ask you this, Rico. What does "or" mean?
What do you mean?
Because you said it exactly right. I'm glad that you know what those applications look like. You probably hire people. It does definitely say Black or African. I'm glad.
Well,
you
it says
that.
Black/African.
Or. No. We run businesses. It says Black or African American very distinctly.
But
And
it
Rico
don't give you
hired,
the option to choose.
hold on, Chuck. What I'm saying is Rico knows that. That's why he said "or." So there's a distinction there, right? So I'm just wondering, why is that?
The distinction is strictly because you are a person of Black descent that's from America versus you are a Black immigrant. That's
I know, but it says "or" though, so that we have to That's kind
Let's
of
ask white people.
the same check box. It's not two
Hey,
different.
Can we get some white people on here and ask them? Can we get some white people on here and ask them what did they mean by using the word "or" to separate us?
Yeah, it wouldn't have much merit here.
What white people say?
Yeah.
Or what history says?
What
That
white
a
people
German created race. Yellow, brown, blah, 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 blah. Come on, man. A German scientist created that whole little separation thing. Cool.
So everybody's the same now.
No, I think it's just a discussion where a lot of people get confused about the differences between race and ethnicity.
Yeah,
Well, I'm a man,
I'm
and
being,
I hope
I'm
that
being
these
pretty.
women are women.
I'm being pretty like handed on it because I could go a bunch of different ways with it, but I just wonder in terms of because I don't see all Black people as the same, and so just in terms of that, but and I actually know that we're not all the same, but we look the same. But just like you said with birds, they're not all the same. Falcons don't mate with penguins. Somebody who said that.
Correct.
Because there is a very distinct differentiation. And I would argue just because of how we appear doesn't make us all related.
Cool. This is the same thing. Like
It's
gorillas
interesting to
don't
talk
mate with
about. Like it's a good back and
chimpanzees.
forth, you know.
It is,
Yeah,
but
I
if you
know.
go grab a boatload of some niggas from East Africa and bring them to America and see how the cops treat them, see if they treat us any different because you are of a different phenotype or ethnicity, because that's what they see is Black. And to be honest, when you travel and you spend significant time in these other countries, they do the same shit everywhere around the globe. There's colorism in South America. You know what I'm saying? You got colorism in even certain Africa.
Yeah, 100%.
So at the end of the day, you know, it is about your skin color. That's just
And the texture.
Ooh,
texture.
that's a beautiful Black woman right there.
Cali was popping. Where you coming from?
Huh?
You coming from outside? You was outside?
Yeah, I was outside today.
Just partying?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
She's
that.
at church. You at church?
No.
What's up, Cali? What's popping, man? You got a question, comment, or smoke?
Please, smoke.
I say a little bit of smoke, but
Please.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But no, I just came up because y'all was confusing me with this whole culture.
That's
is
normal.
Black and
Confused.
Cali,
I
go,
mean,
Cali, go.
you know, hell, nope. He trying to make me come out of my body, and it's not happening.
That's
I will
normal.
talk-
Hey, just stay
I will-
calm. Just
I
stay
will talk
calm.
to you later.
No, we want to hear it.
ain't no way you.
Mm-mm. I'm not coming out of my body. I'm going back downstairs.
No, man.
Ain't no way you.
Wow.
Ah, come on, man.
Damn, man.
That's actually crazy.
Cali said she ain't doing it tonight, man.
I thought she
Damn.
wanted some smoke.
No, she was gonna get cooked. Cooked. Stop playing with me, bro.
That's crazy.
What?
Yeah, man, it was like
When she said she was outside, with who? Wait, did she go on a foodie date?
No.
Did she waste somebody's time?
She's married. She's married. She's married.
Is she married? Did she
Yeah.
waste her husband's time?
Damn, man. Damn, I was about to sit back and let Callie talk. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm not submissive.
Yeah, we can see.
No, one of the women said that. Did y'all catch that? Oh, y'all travel bros are submissive. Oh, okay, sure.
Oh, I didn't see that in the comments.
Oh yeah, no, someone paid money to say that.
One thing I can say about it is, I mean, if the divorce rates are lower wherever you're going, and you're looking for marriage, that's a good thing.
Brother, do you not understand? They don't leave you. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah,
bro, you to be honest with them, bro.
I thought the divorce rate in Brazil was like 30%, no?
I mean, it's wherever you're going. I'm not sure. I mean,
What is it in America?
50%.
No, it's actually higher.
First
depending
marriage?
on the age rates.
Yeah, no, first marriage is like 55%, and then the second,
Damn.
to your point, is 70. I think it's 70%.
Damn, take away the old people.
Wouldn't be surprised if it went up.
Take away the old people and then look at that 20 to 40. That is 60 to 70%.
Real, you're right. But the fact that I have to take away the old people, they still apply.
Yeah, they do.
a different time anyway.
It's still a crazy amount by itself, but yeah, they
Exactly.
still
Yeah, Real don't want me to
That's
include
still
the old
crazy.
head.
Wanna know why? Hey, wanna know what I looked up years ago?
What's
that
that?
made me say, damn, Colombia is crazy. 9% divorce rate. 9%. When she with you, she ain't leaving, my dude. Come on.
Do the women have less rights than the women here?
No, what you mean? In a divorce, is she gonna get her piece of the pie?
No, let me ask a better question. Right, I understand what maybe the law may show as equal, but what do they get treated differently under the law? Like, is the law on their side as much as it here? You see what I'm saying? Asking.
No, guess what? Nope. This is a patriarchal society where guess what? If you are a husband, if you are a man and you have a kid with that woman, and they say it's my son, there's no listen. You go to court, that court giving you your son. There's none of that. 93% of women are getting their kid. If you are a man that has your money together, right, and has your plan, you want your kids, you have first right. First right. And
Well,
guess
maybe,
what?
maybe that's
Go ahead.
Colombia. I
The
think
same
it
as
works
Nigeria
for-
also.
yeah, I would say in Brazil, most of the time women get custody, but if the father is active and wants to be involved, they have no issues with splitting that custody. Like, the kid goes with the dad on weekends or whatever. It's very similar to the U.S. in that regard.
Type shit, yeah.
There's speculation in the chat that those women are abused to a degree, which is why you don't see the divorce rates and things of that nature.
Oh wow, really? Where would they get that information from? Where would they get that information from?
They're saying upwards of deletion, even.
Of deletion?
If that's the
Yeah.
case, then whoever said that needs to show us their passport book and let us see what stamps they have and tell us what country.
And how long they been here?
Actually been able to witness this themselves instead of bringing up talking points from
misnomers and
Yep. The YouTube talking points.
point that they've heard and they're regurgitating, but they're not
Mhm.
saying
It would be an interesting
observation of real life experience.
Cash.
Yo.
What do you think about that? Like, do you think so? You from there, right? I hear what the
Yeah.
brothers are saying, but from your anecdotal experience growing up, are women's rights less than what these American women have? And what do men like? Are they able to discipline the women differently, etc.?
I mean, I can speak for myself. I raised my kids when they were 8 until the oldest one was 8, and until it was 14, 15. They were all the time with me. I raised them. Their mom was not around. She was living in another country. And I had the custody. I had the full custody of the kids and all that. I gave up recently because they wanted to be with her mom. I respected that, but they all grown now, and it's different.
Okay.
They won't get the custody just because type shit.
Hey, Cash, what about
Yeah.
the abuse part? The abuse part.
About
Are
what?
women
Like, treatment- like,
are women in Colombia getting beat up left and right, abused and shit like that.
Shit happens, but it's not like that common. It's if they treat that more seriously, like if a woman gets beat up and shit like that, that it's gonna be like serious consequences around here.
Yep.
The link in the chat. So
Yeah.
look at this. Let me look at this real quick, y'all. So I think I spelled it right. What y'all think?
I can't see that shit.
Can see shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, my bad. Can you see it? No.
Nah, it's kind of small.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That's what she said. All right, hold on. Let me see. Well, that's better than here, I'd say.
Yeah, 30%.
Much better than here.
Look at that. Did you catch that? Look what it says. South America is 30%. That's all of the countries. Come on, bro. You see, you gotta read.
It was listing.
No.
It was listing what continent the country.
Yeah.
It's just showing the country. So is it 20? Where is it? Colombia again. Now someone posted a link.
No, you gotta go. You gotta go up.
Yeah, it's right here. Can you see it?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
No, look, Colombia is actually higher than Brazil.
But to Terrell's point, every country in South
the
America
years are all over
in the U.S. So whether that's Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, the divorce rates are going to be lower than the U.S. It's just U.S. divorce rates are amongst the highest in the world.
Yeah, but Rico, does this? Let me ask y'all a question, right? Because I understand that, right? Point proven with that. But if you're comparing it to the worst, does that necessarily make 30% good? You see what I'm saying? Like
if you're seeking that
worst, then being better than the U.S., what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like
it means that us leaving and getting on planes is
still better.
It's a better option. I think that.
Yeah, it's like when you was playing college ball. If you had a chance to go and play for, I don't know, the University of Miami compared to playing for a D2, but you know that playing for the UM, you're gonna have more eyeballs on you, so you would have a higher chance of getting viewership at the UM. You would go for the one where you had the
higher.
The one
Watch this. No, I got even better. Hemp, you have the chance to go to the league. One is 70% and one is 50%. Which university is going? Okay, you go to Miami, 70% chance that you make it to the league. You go to Oklahoma, 50%. Where you going, bro?
Miami.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're saying I'm gonna accept the best, even if regardless of I'm still gonna go to the best option.
Come on, man. Listen, come on, man.
Why? So, if obviously there's more goals than just getting married, but there's lower countries. Are just the women just aren't attractive enough?
Well,
wait. What you mean?
It's a couple of reasons.
Divorce
rate. He's basically asking why don't we go to maybe some more first world countries, maybe countries in Europe that have even lower divorce rates than countries in South America. I think first of all, number one is proximity. It's usually a much easier and cheaper flight to get to South America simply because of proximity. And then for brothers like myself who are still professionals that have remote jobs that we maintain that are typically on East Coast or West Coast time zone, it's a whole lot easier of a transition for you to still be able to work in that country without, for example, going to Thailand and having to work the graveyard shift. That was so I think it's a lot of different factors that play into why brothers choose the country. And also when you're looking at those first world countries, especially the European ones, your dollar isn't as strong over there. So
exactly.
And leaving to go somewhere else where, financially the dynamics really aren't, moving the needle a whole lot. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Rico. We're not divesting. We're going to other countries where they are colored. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, listen. I want to ask some questions, man. It's interesting to me, man. Especially when me and Rico was talking in the back and just listening to it to understand it. The one thing I do wrestling with, that money shit is more important than y'all letting on, though.
I just that
From
has,
which aspect?
that's a 51% factor in my opinion.
Yeah,
cool.
Definitely important, I'd say.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think it wasn't important.
That's
You know what
true.
I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Gotta
I'm
pay
rich.
to play.
I am a fucking
Whichever way.
millionaire in Brazil based off of just my salary. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I'm not walking around flashing money or whatever. That's a good way to get caught
Yeah,
up.
hell yeah. Yeah.
Women kind of
I'll
you
be
don't
the
have
dumb
to
to do
tell
it
them
any
how much you
country.
make. Yeah, you don't have to tell them what you make, but there's just this assumption that because you're American and you have the ability to live in their country, you got some kind of money. So I don't think it's like America where, for example, women have these requirements to say you got to make six figures, right? Nobody over here is putting a price tag on it and saying there's a minimum entry to be able to date me. All they care about is security. You know what I'm saying? Can you provide
Yeah.
a certain style? Can you take care of me? If you can meet those big basic requirements, you don't have to be a six-figure earner or a millionaire to come over here and have success with a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but I mean, we can't lie and act like that shit don't help. Like, be real.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
100%. And one question, it's touted that, shout out to who said it? Mr. Fantastic was saying that black men are like the most desired just based on our physical traits. Do you think that's true? You think white men are more desired than Asian men?
It's not a lie.
I would say,
I-
from what I've seen, that because the colorism exists, and let me just be 100, right? Like even in Brazil, for example, like black women love us. Like when you get off the plane as a black man, my girl, like she won't ever date outside of her race. You know what I'm saying? She's never dated outside of her race. And I know a lot of her friends and a lot of the people she associates feel the same way. Like, listen, I love black men. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? But there are some who still have this white savior mentality because their whole life they've never seen black men at the top of the totem pole, which is why when you get off the plane, you're such an anomaly because it's like, damn, we're rich in my country. They're not used to seeing black men at the top of the totem pole financially. And so if they're trying to marry out to have a better life or a chance at a better life, maybe because they're in poverty, a lot of them do see white men as a better option because they've never been shown the alternative that like, there are some black men out here that make money. They're not used to seeing that in their country all the time. So I will say that from what I've seen, from just an attraction standpoint, a physical standpoint, oh yeah, we got that shit in the bag. They love us everywhere, every country that I've been to, I get love. You know what I'm saying? But when the women are more serious about dating and getting married, I do notice that some of them have more of an affinity for the white guys that are jumping on the Australians, the Europeans. So just, it really depends.
Cool. And guess what? We don't give a fuck. I really don't. I really don't. Like when I see, I'm like, cool. He don't smell better than me. He might have more money than me. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? He ain't gonna fuck you like we gonna fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't care. Like, cool, you want your little rabbit pumps or whatever. Like, you ain't gonna brag and be like oh, Brad really tore it up last night. Like, no, who cares? Dog, I don't care. And most of y'all brothers that hear this on this panel, we all know that we don't care, bro. Like, if she wants Brad, cool. Billy Bob Thornton, we don't care.
I mean, just
If
go
she
and
wants to-
celebrate it. At the end of the day, when I see women who do that, when I was like seriously looking for somebody and dating, I'm not about to sit here and waste my time trying to change her mind. If that's how it is what it is, and just keep it moving. So.
Well, salute to Lawrence. I don't know if y'all know this, but it sounds like submission to their culture to me! Exclamation point.
Hold on. Let me
not,
speak up.
Hey, click the link.
Let me read it. If I
Oh,
finish it. If it's not submission to their culture, explain the.
Let me speak on that because when we want to talk about submission to their culture, it's a hierarchy, there's a level of respect in their culture. African culture don't allow disrespect in that household. Period. Let me tell you what I'm being clear as day.
Or
You can't be in African country and be a lot more disrespectful like be out in the US without having a mom want to whoop your ass. We'll talk. They
Oh,
don't.
you
They
saying
don't play that game. They don't play that game. The thing you do over here in the U.S. I live in Brooklyn, New York. That shit don't fly in Africa.
the
That I know.
whole continent?
Just about. Yeah, from Morocco to
You
South
don't have to take.
Africa.
You don't have to take my
Man,
word for it. O'Shea do
No,
Jack is an American. No, think
I'm
about it.
asking,
O'Shea,
but he's in Uganda, right?
he's
Uganda's also
Uganda.
the same place where you can't be homosexual. So when you
hey,
say it, I understand it. What I'm saying is, you said Africa. I'm questioning if it's all 54 countries.
yes. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, guess what, brother?
Yes.
Let me jump in on this.
Go ahead.
If Lou could jump back on and tell you his Egypt story, I'll tell it because he told me, and I'll sit there in awe. He was his driver was showing him all around Egypt, and he was like, "Small driver took him here, driver took him there." Driver took him to some little secret party, like one of those John Wick type parties, right, where it's real quiet on the outside. Walk through some little dark pathway, then all of a sudden it's like boom, boom, loud music, all like that, right? And again, my brother looked like Tay Diggs. He is the only brother that walks in there, smooth skin, chocolate skin, all like that. The Egyptian women were all gawking. One of the husbands took his big Egyptian hand and slugged her in the party in front of everyone.
That happens normally.
And she took it, didn't cry, didn't go, oh! He said he slugged her in front of him for staring at him. And she took it, looked away, and was like, that was it. Y'all saying that's Egypt. And if you know what that is, that's in the north. We know what they gonna do in Ghana. We know what they do in Liberia. We know what they listen. Do you understand? We've heard the story. I don't know if you heard the stories. Go ahead, call the cops. You know what the cops gonna do? They gonna help you discipline her. They gonna help you discipline her. They gonna say, oh, you a bad wife? Oh, you come here? Oh, let me help you. Let me get you right.
Let me add to that. I think the bad wife scenario happened in my country, whereby the man dragging his wife out.
Wait, before we go on to the next story, do you think? Well, here's what I would argue about your argument about if what they do in Egypt, what would they do in Nigeria? The what's the dominant religions in each country?
No, in Nigeria,
it's
two different religions.
The dominant. Well, think about this. The dominant religion in Egypt is Muslim, 90% Muslim. Now, if you read the Surahs, right, 4 and 34, what does it tell you can do, which is lawful? And so if it tells you that you can discipline her physically in the Quran, I could argue that in a predominantly Christian country like Nigeria, you don't have the same rights as a husband because the Bible doesn't tell you that.
Very good point.
Great point, but guess what they're going to do? Go ahead, tell him what they're going to do in Nigeria.
I've seen it firsthand. This man was dragging his wife out because his wife did something completely wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He called the mother and the father to come pick up their daughter. After he came over, he said, "Take your daughter. When you're done, give me back my dowry."
The money.
You were getting kicked out the home. And I hate to say this.
Like David, but tell us more. Tell us about the percentage of girls that get married before they turn 18 in Nigeria.
Oh,
Hemp. You digging. Cool. So, Hemp, do you know that Nigeria is both?
Before you windmill,
I'm not gonna windmill.
Nobody hit the link. That means I gotta push it, right? That's how it
cool.
works. Hold on. Well, let me just say this, right? You know I love you, right? You know, this makes I think I'm thinking about kicking y'all ass, but I'm chilling right now. You know what I mean? So hold on, let Black David, if you don't mind, because I'm just wondering, can you speak on that? Because what part of the culture is that actually? Do we adopt everything, or we only want to pick out? Right? Why are the young boys not married at the same rate as the young girls? And in our country, will we accept that?
I'll explain why. Now, I'm part of the Yoruba tribe.
But in our country, will we accept girls being married before they 18, or what would we call it over here? So that's what I'm saying. Are we looking at everything?
No.
Are we
No.
looking? What I'm saying is we want to pick, but I'm saying the coaches.
Hey, David, let me take it, bro.
okay.
If you ain't gonna answer, I'll
Well,
answer.
Black David was supposed to respond. I just want to make sure I finish the point.
I know. I'm trying to.
And then
bring
y'all
up
could
the
jump in.
detail.
I'm done. You, Tori,
No.
you go right after he done. And then Rico, you can go.
I'm a Yoruba guy. I'm from a Yoruba tribe. It's normal for a man of wealth and status and resource to marry a woman under the age of 18. This happened when I was in high school. But one of my classmates got paid off to be married to a man only to be her grandfather. But the man got wealth. She got money. He got land. He got resource. It was a known thing. The thing is this: among the Yoruba tribe and the Igbo tribe, that is the norm. If a man of wealth and status see your daughter, who is very, very beautiful, want to marry your daughter, they pay what they call dowry. Mind you, they vetted the family. They find out she's from a very good family. That makes you well
Yeah, I
brought
know
up
what it is.
with no drama. So if the man drop, I don't know, a couple of mil for your daughter, are you gonna say no?
Yes.
We'll talk.
Nah.
Did I know you would say no. That's fine.
You talking about money? See, that's not my. You know what
No,
I mean?
but the thing is,
But do you hear what
that's
you
not-
saying?
I
Do you hear what you?
put money. I
See,
put
we
money.
talking about Rico about to have a daughter. Cash got kids.
I know.
Cash, you got a daughter?
Nah, 2 kids, 2 boys.
Oh, God bless. Right?
I'm-
You
I'm-
asking
Right.
men? You asking men?
Bruh.
You gonna let a rich nigga buy your daughter? Think about what you're saying. Now I
I know.
understand that that's how shit used to be to an extent, right? But listen to what you're saying. What are you saying exactly?
I hear what you're
He
saying.
already said
I,
it.
I understand your point of view.
Oh,
Let me
let
explain
me play
why
this.
a
Let
lot
me
of these
play this
people.
clip from my brother.
Let him finish.
Hey,
Hold
put him
on,
in the
Black
closet.
David. Hold on, no, this right here.
I'm not wingmanning nothing because
No,
here's the thing.
I'm talking to Terrell. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Culturally speaking, that's been known for hundreds of thousands of years. When a student see your daughter, want to marry your daughter, they go to the parent first. They make that deal with the parent first before they meet the daughter. That's the validity in play, and they pay a dowry. Now, when we do dowry in Africa, it's not always money. It could be acre of land. It
There
could be
you
a
go.
couple of gold, couple of cows. Now,
Okay,
acre of land that go a long way.
there we
We'll
go.
talk.
But now you
I
making more
I
sense.
mentioned money from the American side of things. Now you go on the African side of things.
Yeah.
It's more land.
What you?
It's
Yeah.
more cattle.
What it is you showing the father that you can provide for that daughter, right? It ain't, but it
Bingo.
ain't no. If a nigga offer you $1 million, I seen that passport. I think it was white men. What Rico was saying, going to Thailand, getting them little girls and paying bread for them, and then the mom was happy because they came out of that situation, right? I'm not shitting on it. That's what they allowed to do. What I'm saying is, we want to adopt some shit. We can't just lead, pick and choose. Is what I'm my point. What you
Yo,
saying?
But here's the problem. The dowry system is not a simple system. When I say they vet the parent first, they look at the parent background.
Yeah, I know what arranged sounds like.
So when the parents, let's say their family is full of shit, they ain't gonna marry the daughter.
Yeah, fact. It's a full vet process. Yeah.
So
And
the
I
parent-
understand you use hyperbole to illustrate the point. You did a good job, but I just we gotta mind it out so people can thoroughly understand. You know what I mean? I don't know who was up first, Rico or Terrell, and then you could jump back in.
No, go ahead, Rico.
Yeah, so to your point about Thailand, right? Because I saw that same video and I thought that shit was mad weird.
Crazy, right?
This is going to be controversial, but I feel like pedophilia is actually built into Asian culture. And I don't rock with that shit. Because if you look at like the K-pop stars, there's a reason why they make them all dressed like underage schoolgirls. Girls be in their mid-20s, close to 30, and they make them appear like they little teeny boppers. It's on purpose because that's what the Asian men are attracted to. By and large, when you hear these stories about the pedophilia and stuff that's going on overseas, it's not us participating in that in large numbers. It's typically other races, and I'll leave it at that just to try to be somewhat politically correct about that viewpoint. But to your point about us only adopting certain parts of the culture, I can tell you, like, for example, Brazilian and Colombian women, they say that they love Black American men, right? Because, I mean, you got Black Africans, whatever. They specifically love Black American men because we bring parts of our culture into the relationship. So for you to be in a Latin household, to get up and make your own plate, to get up and wash a dish, they'll be looking at you like you crazy. Like, what are you doing?
Facts.
Because we're used to doing that in our relationships in the States. We don't mind jumping in and helping out with the cooking or with the cleaning from time to time, even though that's not like our daily thing or whatever.
Yeah.
And the women love that and appreciate it. Hell, in Colombia, they eat morcilla, which is blood sausage. I'm not eating that shit just because it's culture. I mean, you know, no disrespect to those who do, but that's not my thing. So I feel like we all do that. We're gonna pick and choose. We're gonna pick and choose, you know, which parts of the culture we want to assimilate into and which parts we don't.
And that's why you actually kind of more so answer to Rico, because he was trying to say like, what do you adopt? What do you also bring into the, you know what I mean? When you start helping out, do they usually acquiesce?
I mean, it depends. It depends. Sometimes if you do it in front of their family, the mom.
Yeah, they look at it as disrespect.
Like, why is he up making his own plate? Like they'll check.
Oh yeah.
Same thing in Africa. They don't play around.
Yeah.
If you're the breadwinner, you ain't got to wash no damn dish shit, no damn cloth.
Yep.
They're not allowing that. The mom will look at you like, your man marry you, give you this big house, and you flexing. Are you mad? Oh yeah, pick your ditches.
What happens when Africans, since we continue to use the whole continent, get to America? They just throw that shit out the window?
It's not that. It's not as simple as people think it, because yes, we have government, but we also have what they call how you want to call it? We have rulers that still rule their land, even though you have a government in place. You have African rulers who are either chief or king of their particular land. And they're doing their very best not to let their culture be there for no, because those culture have been there for more than thousands of years. So it's not as simple as, they get to that place of being like Americanized, then you throw out their culture. No, it doesn't work that way. Look at any African country besides Nigeria. You look at Uganda, look at Ghana, you look at Kenya, you look at South Africa. It's still the same way. Yeah, people hold on to their culture. That culture hold their identity. They have a level of respect. What I say to them, their last name mean a whole lot more than anything else. So I have a particular legacy in play. This is something that African people push more than anything else. So throwing away their cultures, maybe the younger people would try to, but as they get older, they'll realize this is not what you can throw away. Especially a lot of these African culture build long-term generational wealth that pass down to multiple generations. Now, I want to throw that one out for what purpose?
Yeah, no. Well, so the reason why I'm asking, because I actually like there's been large populations of like first, second generation Africans, you know, like the kids I coach, things of that nature, and they everybody generally acts the same, with the exception of there's food differences, but the boys all act very similar. The parents come in the game, act similar. The mom coming in yell just as much as the dad. You know what I'm saying? They may have different garb and things of that nature. But the point was, I'm actually trying to understand it, because it sounds like Lauren was like, damn, why are the men assimilating to an extent? But generally speaking, when you get on on somebody's turf, you do adopt things. It's just natural, is the point. You know what I mean? Not, you know, so it just, that's what I'm saying. I like the, you know.
But think about it, for example, in my country, a few other countries, we have
Pablo, what's popping? Hold on, let me see if you can hear me, Blood.
Hey, what's up? I hear you.
What's goody?
Good. Hey, I wanted to, and thanks for having me on your show. I watch it.
Salute.
A lot. I watch it a lot.
Thank you, sir.
I wanted to talk about the difference between swirlers and divestors and passport bros. And I'll break this down so hopefully you and everyone else can understand.
So it's three of them things: swirlers, divestors, and
well,
yeah, that's true.
Swirlers are divestors. They are one and the same.
I'm the same. I'm good.
All right.
Okay. So with the swirlers, divestors, they are white male specific. It is their belief that white men, specifically American white men, are the apex men, the men they prefer. Everybody else is a dusty, a failure, and can't do nothing for them. That's their basic ideology, right? But it is race specific.
Okay.
Passport Bros is cultural specific.
Okay.
So we are not race specific guys. If you listened on this panel, you had guys on the African continent.
Yep.
You had guys in South America. You have guys who prefer Asia. We have guys who run the gamut in both phenotype, cultures, races, skin colors, whatever you want to call it. We got guys that run the whole spectrum of human
women, yeah,
human existence. Yes, of female existence.
Yeah.
So we cover all the bases of the human family.
So would you say, Pablo, real quick, and you can keep going? Would you just say it's just coincidental that the brothers up here majority prefer black women in other cultures? Okay.
They are the majority in this movement.
All right, cool.
They are the majority.
The preference.
We do have guys who prefer Asian women, like Theo when Theo was here earlier.
Yeah.
That's his thing. My thing is Latinas.
Okay.
And Latinas come in all colors. So I get to taste the rainbow.
Shit like that.
I've had Afro Latinas, mestizos, mulattoes, So so we are not a race specific movement. We are a cultural movement. We believe that we do better in cultures outside of Western culture, specifically the USA, Canada, UK. We shun those cultures for more traditional cultures.
Okay.
That's
that makes a whole lot of sense because
that's
of course
between us and divestors.
That's like the key, right? The key is you're looking for traditionalism in those women, and you find it. Is it, Pablo? Is it how much does the association of money, not for you, but for the country itself, have to do with it? Like, are we finding great results in first world countries? Now, let's say I take out the UAE, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and just be like, hey, the countries that are doing better, like monetarily, you know, have a higher GDP. Are we getting those same traditional results from those women? What you think?
Hamp, let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Were you a college athlete?
Yes, sir.
Do the guys on the football team have advantages with women on campus?
Of course. It's football.
You in a fraternity?
Mm-hmm.
Do the guys in the fraternity have advantages with women on the campus?
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
American men are the wealthiest men on the planet as
Yeah.
a group.
No, 100%. I think I wanted to make sure I answer just so I understand the advantage of being American. But I did poor job of asking the question.
Mm-hmm.
The countries that have more money, right? So they're doing well, first world as countries. Do you think, and I know you haven't been to every single country, are those women more difficult? Do you think it's tied to the money and like how people are living? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so Theo talked about Japan.
Yeah. That's one. I give him 100%.
Here, Korea. Korea's another one.
That's what Red Pill Ranger was saying too.
So they have money. They have all the modern amenities. By the way, Brazil is not a third world country either.
Yeah, what is it? Developing, right?
It is a developing country. It is probably 10th, I heard, in like GDP or something like that. It's in the top, easily in the top 15.
Yeah, man, people too. Yeah.
So they're not suffering like that.
Okay.
They're in G20.
G20. There you go.
Okay, yeah. And let me ask you this one question. Well, not last question, but this is one I want to ask is the okay, so I understand that. What do you think about the women And the more rights they have, the less likely they are to be submissive and traditional.
I think. See, women in a lot of these countries we go to, they have the same rights. They have the right to own property. They have the right to vote. They have the right to be free from you. You just heard somebody talk about domestic violence in Colombia. That you will get arrested and go to jail and all of that stuff, right?
Well, kind of, but
Right,
Pablo,
so-
somebody was also saying that I forget what country it was. I think Egypt. When Terrell was telling a story about how the cop might even assist in that ass whooping he giving you.
So
I know what it says on the books, but you see what I'm saying? Like how things
But that's
actually manifest are different than what may actually be written. You know what I mean?
Okay, herein lies the difference.
Mhm.
The culture and the way the men operate. See, in America, in the West, they put women on a pedestal.
Mhm.
In these countries we visit, the culture does not do that. The men. The problem in America is we got too many simps, too many men willing to do whatever, to
Save
please
her.
the women.
Save her.
Yeah. So that's the issue.
Okay.
I mean, Latin men in Latin America, they're some of the most romantic, song singing men in the world.
Suave.
Right. They bring flowers and sing outside your window and all of that stuff. But you can't jump on Jorge's sofa and start twerking in the club and he asks you to get out and you don't get down. If you don't get down, it's gonna be some problems.
You see this hip? You see this hip?
And the difference is nobody is gonna interfere and say that he was wrong. They're not gonna say, "Oh, he shouldn't have done that. She was a woman."
Man, that's a female.
I'm not talking about even if it doesn't get physical. They're not going to chastise him for correcting her.
Okay. And so do you think that the problems overarchingly happen because violence is off the table?
What, in America?
Yeah, like when you take violence off the table as a punishment or penalty or threat, what happens to people in general?
America.
Nah, that's not true.
I mean, spare the rod on some kids, you know how they get. So
yeah, I think it's more about discipline.
Getting their chin checked, but they still cutting up.
Here's the thing.
Yeah,
I'm glad you mentioned that.
Pablo.
There's some
Pablo,
situation.
hold on. Wait. Who getting chin checked and where they get chin checked at?
American women, American black women getting their chins checked. But
Yeah, and they gonna call the police on you.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is they know there's a system and a reinforcement and a background behind them.
Yeah.
Right. To come to the rescue, even if you do check them in the chin. They don't care about it.
Yes, and they also lie. So and then they can put them boys on you too. Like you don't even gotta touch them. In they putting the law on you. Man, come on, Hamp. Come on, man. You know, listen, you asking some questions now.
Well,
I don't know about these.
I asked the question. I phrased it as such. I'm not saying what happens. I'm saying the fact that you will be prosecuted, right, for certain things. I propose this day. You ever seen The Purge? And then Chuck and then Black Davey, I could jump in. You seen The Purge, right?
Yeah.
Not The Purge where you orphan people. The Purge where you can punch somebody in their shit and not get arrested that day. I would venture to say that people in general will have much better conduct as December 6th nears.
Yes.
Definitely.
Totally agree.
That's all. Just in general, like when you take that off the table for people as a penalty, what happens?
They actually do that in a country. It starts with a T, where they settle any discretion you have. You can settle it right before the New Year's.
Are you talking about? Is it in the islands? Or are you talking about Tonga?
It's something with a T. I just forgot the name of it, but it starts with a T. It's a country that does it.
Man, you need to use Google, brother. I need to know where this country at for real.
Yeah, that sounds different.
But I would say this: if you took a balance off the table, it's more a shame that go on to your name. If you had get kicked out from your husband's house and sent back to your parent, that community know who you are. So everybody looking out for you, they're like, they ain't trying to marry your ass. And what make it bad is what you do can affect your parents' business. We'll talk. Because if I'm the father and my daughter do something real and she got sent home to my house, everybody would start to notice like, okay, this daughter is not well brought up. So if I have a business, my business can take a hit.
Yeah, you got a good point.
So to prevent my business from taking a hit, I can get my daughter a warning. If you effed up in your husband's house, do not come back here. I will disown you. I'm not gonna let you affect my pocket.
Man, I told my own daughter that.
So
I
in
told
Africa, especially in my country, my culture, our last name means a whole lot of things. So there's a lot of people got disowned, got exiled for the bullshit they did. They got cut off from their inheritance. And the inheritance, well, when you have huge amount acre of lands and you got cut off, you're on your own, my brother. You're on your own, my sister. You gotta be your own shit. And that take time.
Let me read these real quick, y'all. Damn, man. Cali Bad with the fellas. MC Heavy Tits. Hey, Pablo Frescar, appreciate you for hitting the link, bro. Be safe out here, man. Cali Bad with the fellas says MC Heavy Tits wasn't even insulting anyone on the panel, but y'all couldn't help but throw a shot at her. Damn shame. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says the only YouTube post I saw about the chick in Wisconsin was by a black man celebrating her death.
Oh, I can't believe that she.
Let me read these. Sydney with the 10 ounces. Crazy how you can take two different countries where men are minorities to women, with whichever one you introduce feminism to goes into chaos. Get out of the USA. Passport bros are winning. Is that winning? Yeah. Just Gems with the 10 ounces. There's no way you look in the mirror when you are alone. Do you really believe the woman want you for you? They want your money. They are using you. You can't fool you. You guys are sharing the women. MC Heavy Kids with the $5 says so this ain't complaining about women they don't want. Aaron with the $2 says slave trade just wasn't just US. Sisters are everywhere. Just Gems with the $2. A lot of women want entry into the African American culture through you. What? You like this one? You like that one?
Bro.
Just
why do they think? Why do black women think that they actually matter? Like that literally. Do they even know why they were even brought like to America? Is what I'm saying. Like the slave culture. Do they not know that they were brought in to do like light labor and to be like just like reproducers? Like, do they not know their history?
I don't know. Maybe they'll hit the link. We can ask them directly.
Honestly, they're still fulfilling that to this day, considering how they all want to be in the workforce. But you know,
Just Gems with the $2 says a lot of women want entry into the African American culture through you. Caesar's Palace with the $10 says let's point out that Simone Biles married a black man and black women still want her to divorce him just because he said he's the prize and she agreed. Black women don't want black men happy with anyone at all. Fantasy was popping. Fantasy with the $2 says go live your best life, please.
She don't gotta tell us that.
MC Heavy Tips with the $2 says I can't afford a bus pass.
No.
Just Jibs with the $2 says go tell the woman you broke and watch them scamper.
I don't know why people do that.
Fantasy with the $2 says we don't care about your life at all. Fantasy with the $2 says please pass the mic, Brooklyn brothers.
Oh shit.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says divesting is dating a different race, and Passport Bros is dating a different culture and nationality. They are not the same fundamentally. Okay.
Good point.
Fantasy with the $2 says that's why these niggas cannot get American women. Fantasy with the $2 says you wasted your mama's time. Jesus. Sydney with the $5 says Cali going already. Not even 60 seconds. Typical modern women easily triggered. MC Heavy Tips with the $10 says if they really cared about divorce, they would go to those countries. The same way divestors would date Asians more than white men. It's about attraction.
What?
So I think we answered this question from Lauren. Dante with the $5 says black women is a reflection of black men. How you going to escape something we created?
Here they come that simp. That's that simp ass nigga that I was arguing with before.
I mean, but no, he's not wrong. Like the crazy thing is right. So when I'm enjoying myself and I'm blasting off to infinity and beyond in Colombia, I'm pretty sure that any children I have are gonna be black. So if I have a daughter, they're gonna call my daughter black. So black men do make more black girls. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. They're easily replaceable. And honestly, they got to remember, KS was the only brother trying to get us to stay.
But they're gonna see you're not a real. They're gonna see you're not a real man because you didn't stay on the plantation to conquer the black woman.
Listen. They don't know how to really wash their vaginas. Ask the medical experts. So, I mean, I'm just shit. Am I lying? Man, am I lying? Have you heard?
What?
You heard the study?
Yes, you're lying. They know how to wash their ass, man.
You better go ask. You better go ask any medical expert, bro. Doctors hate when black women come into gynecology. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Talking about warriors.
Like that.
Just Jim says, stop lying. African women are all over the net, disrespecting their ugly men. Those women are screwing too. Men hit everywhere. She was disrespectful, though. He knows what the $5 says. Where is Liam Neeson when you need him?
What? Why do we need a white man, an old white man right now?
Woody with the $5 says, what's up, Woody? Said, Hamp, they need help. Tell them to tag in some of their passport bros who are more wiser. Damn, yeah, more wiser.
Rico, you ain't wise.
Just Gems with the $5 says, you're trying to make it sound cute, but the daughter doesn't want to go. That is why that is what they're doing, and it is not right. City Boy says, if you're American black men, I would think you would define your culture or stance on what your family structure would look like before even considering a woman in general. It sounds like you are looking for a structure outside of yourself.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
I want to address this. Let me read these last couple. Sydney with the $2. Shout out to Pablo for that clarity. No Cupcake, what's popping? My brother with the $5 says Hamp is a true field general in every sense. Cover, tackle, and direct. Ed Reed, Ronnie Lott type shit. Damn, that's a hell of a salute to you on the road to 100K. Much love. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. We trying our best. You feel me? And then this another one. Thank you, man. You put the battery in my back. I'm gonna go harder, man. Pause. As Abe with the $5 says, do you believe you guys have a certain look? You guys speak better about the women than the men do. It's trash to them. How is it traditional if women already pregnant?
Okay, hold on. Let me explain something about that.
Are we answering this?
Talking to Rico.
They talking about baby mamas?
No, I think talking to Rico because I think the question is based on my deductive reason is saying how is it traditional if she's already pregnant and Rico is engaged but not married? That's the only where you see it. Rico, correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Yeah, I think that's what she's trying to get at.
Oh, trying to take a shot, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but this
This
whole
is
thing
mad.
about us speaking better about the women than their men do. How would you understand what the fuck them men are saying if you don't speak a foreign language?
Real simple.
Where did you hear this information?
YouTube.
Just keep regurgitating the same.
No, she heard it in her ass cheek.
The detractor that has something negative to say about Passport Bros. Y'all all say the same shit. So you got to get some new talking points. And when you say things like that, I'm going to call you out because you don't fucking speak Spanish. You don't speak Portuguese. You don't speak shit but broken English. And I could tell by the way you type. So once again, where are you getting this information from? And if you can pull out your passport book, show us some stamps, then maybe I'll take something you're saying worth a grain of salt. But until then, you just another broke motherfucker who watching us from the sidelines. So.
I'm telling you.
I like it.
Yeah, dig. Yeah, dig. Who you fuck, man? Yeah, dig. Stop playing with me on the top
I only
floor,
got
man. Stop
two
playing
more.
with me.
As Abe with the file says, you black men are the lowest on the totem pole. Compare yourselves with men, not women. You guys know those women are giving your money to their own men.
Oh, cool.
Why does she care? Why does she care then?
Zero Tolerance with the $5 says, have yet to see an attractive passport bro. This panel is Exhibit A.
Who the fuck is Zero Tolerance? Is that a man? I hope that you don't find me attractive.
Why does it have a profile picture?
Right. Picture though.
Like, y'all saying, like the nerve of Ask Eve. You know what I'm saying? You fucking street light. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And I want to say, it's interesting, man. I do want to do some more mining, but I think I'm gonna curate it differently next time. Terrell, I mean, you did a hell of a job, bro. I think what I'm gonna do, what I mean by curate differently, is actually have a few women as part of the panel.
Please.
That way, you see what I'm saying? As opposed to having to pull them up. Now it's like,
well, make sure they do their homework because they just like to make up lies too much.
That's
what you mean?
I'm gonna pick
Bro,
them.
sorry. If it's not social studies or female rights, they're still gonna get their ass kicked. History, bro. What do you know about, bro? How many female history teachers have you ever met in your life or no?
I don't know any.
Exactly. They're gonna get their ass handed to them, bro. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Smoke. Bro, I'll be like, please, like, I'm sitting here in row, like, I'm sitting here writing him while he talking to these these Pookie lovers and these queen niches, and I'm like, man, these dumb. Like, bro, come on, man, let me on this show, man. I swear to God.
Zero Tolerance with the $5 says this panel looked like a prison lineup. Jesus Christ.
Cool. Yeah. Who just said that?
Zero Tolerance.
Man, they mama look like she like she
appreciate the donation for coming to it.
I'm saying
Shit like that.
Your daddy in prison. How about that?
We always gonna have detractors no matter what you do. Because like I said, if
No,
this
they can't
panel
even spell detracted.
okay, the detractors. But if we're the guys or our subset of group of guys that y'all don't want, why are they putting so much energy into the guys that they don't want when there's plenty of guys on the plantation that they do want? They can focus on them. All the guys in jail and in prison that you always keep crying about. I mean, you know, their JPay is available. You know, you can write them. You know, I mean, they're just you can find them on Facebook. You don't have to worry about us because you know we doing good over here.
Hey, Passport Prize, listen to me. It's very simple. You're not plan A. You're not plan B. You're not plan C. You're plan foodie. Okay. You're plan. I need my car fixed. Okay, bruh. That's what this is about. All of this hate, all of this, like, bro, you know why they even use the word swirler? Because they can't spell interracial. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, dog, they just mad, bro. They just
Damn.
mad, just big mad. You know what I'm saying? They're failures. They don't have dads. Look at this. Look at this brother. They mad because this man is still with his woman.
Facts.
They mad because she got a ring and they don't. What?
Don't tell him Rico paying all the bills too. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me.
First of all, my woman don't work, so all of that
don't work.
All that bullshit Lauren was saying about us as black men going to other countries looking for structure outside of ourselves. I provide the motherfucking structure. I'm the leader of this household. If I tell her we picking up and we leaving Rio to go to a different city in Brazil, she gonna follow my lead. It'll be a discussion, but she gonna follow my lead.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Most men that travel, that live overseas full time and are in relationships, pretty much works the same way. I haven't seen one man come over here and their woman is running them. So once again, y'all got to stop bringing up these talking points about places that you've never visited.
Female talking points, hyena talking
that
points.
was a weird one.
Well, Rico, you're not the only one. There's so many guys like you who are successful outside the United States. There's a brother from Philadelphia have a successful trucking business in the Middle East. I bumped into that guy last day. He has 3 wives. I was like, salute you. I'm not going to argue with you. And they're all taking care of his ass. He run a multi-million-dollar business. Another guy, you call him Hot Sauce, run a multi-million-dollar chicken farm in Kenya and have a business in Shanghai, China. How many people can go back and forth with 2 different countries, make money, make bread?
And you said he had 3 wives? You said he had 3 wives?
The brother from Philadelphia moved to the Middle East, have a successful trucking business in the Middle East. He has 3 wives.
Oh
And
man, they trying to make fun of me, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
See, that's not the guy they're gonna highlight. They only want to highlight the guys, or at least the ones that they're gonna promote, is the guys that go to other countries or like Colombia. They get drugged, and they get robbed. They'll celebrate. They'll indirectly try to talk about it, but they're really celebrating it, talking about, oh well, you guys are going over there getting drugged and robbed. Well, yeah, I need to be careful. They're really trying to do that out of spite because they're happy that you're going over there and then you're getting drugged and maybe deleted. And because you didn't choose them.
But
Dude, they're just not good
it's having
people,
gone
bro.
on for more than multiple decades. The first group of people were doing with people in the military.
Yes.
Second was the IT and government people.
Yeah.
Third are bitch. Do you know how many multi-billion-dollar real estate business are going on in Africa? I want to jump in so I can invest either one of them. I can get my dividend up. Like, dude, we'll talk.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Black David?
Hold on,
Hey, Black
DJ Help.
David.
Hold on. I want you to, how much you pay for your house, DJ Help? How much you pay for your house?
Which one?
The one you living in right now. How much you pay for it?
It was almost. That's public record, right?
3 or 4.
I mean, they
bro.
can pull it up. They can pull it up. They can pull it up.
Ballpark.
You can give
This
me an
was
estimate.
yeah.
How much you pay for that house?
350, between 350 and 400.
There you go.
350, right? How many bedrooms?
5.
5 bedrooms. The same 350 that you take. If say you go to Uganda, you will build a 9-bedroom mansion with almost 20 acres of land.
Damn.
I will say it again. You got 5 bedrooms over here. That's the amount of money that you take over to Africa. You need but a 9-bedroom with 4 or 5 acres, too much space in there. You got a townhouse, another area, and you had to play gated.
Yeah, I seen it.
People are building mansion in Africa for the same price you pay for your 5-bedroom house.
Liberia, 20,000.
But
20,000 for a mansion.
Here's what I'm saying though. It's Uganda.
There's black people over there.
I'll give you an example.
I know,
No, I
but
give you an
it's
example.
Uganda though.
Uganda got KFC. Uganda got KFC.
They got KFC, but the chicken real. I like the doped up chicken.
Damn.
Okay.
Hey, Hemp, man. Hemp, it's not cool. Hemp. Oh, hey, Black David, hold on. It's not cool. All right, with that doped up chicken. seeing your kids develop at 9, bro. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but my
keep that doped
my
up
son
chicken
gonna be
away.
a stallion, bro.
Well, hopefully you only have sons. How about that? God
I only
bless.
got one son, yo.
Here's the
Listen,
thing.
man. Listen,
I didn't pick Uganda
Rico.
as an
I don't want to
example.
walk. I don't want to wake up to a coup, bro. I'm sorry. I just don't want to do it. I wake up. The country got a different name. No, I'm not doing that.
He was going on. I've been following that news for a while. He was going on. Burkina Faso, hold on. Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, Senegal, and Ghana are the first 5 countries that kicked out the oppressor. They're not playing that game. Niger kicked out both the French and the United States out of their country. So we don't
Niger
want to add
is
here.
a shit show. Okay.
It's a shit show for a lot of
Niger
reasons.
is a shit. Come on, Black David.
For a lot
I
of
look at
reasons.
this type of stuff too. Come on. Now, there's countries you can name. Right now, bro. No, I'm staying here, bro.
Yeah.
There's a few developed countries in Africa, very developed.
Yeah, but
With
he
a twist.
named this shit. Of course, it costs $65 to buy a house in Niger. That shit is
Damn, he said 65.
Everything got to start somewhere, man.
Ain't Niger
Everything's got to start.
landlocked? Ain't Niger landlocked?
Yes.
Hell fucking no. Yo,
Hey,
what
Black
does that
David,
mean?
bro. Hey, bro, let me get it, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me get it, bro. Bro, 20K oceanfront Liberia. Now, what can you say?
No, I mean,
Go ahead.
Go
ahead. Go
I got
ahead.
PTSD. I got PTSD with Liberia. Ever since them niggas went back there and started whooping their asses, you don't never know. They got some animosity.
What about Ghana?
I fuck with Ghana. I'm actually planning a trip to Ghana. A lot of my brothers, a couple of them got like a business right when you get off and on the shore and shit like that.
I'm trying to build a house in Ghana too. That's why I'm part of that.
Ghana's dope. Ghana's dope. It's very religious too. Like Sundays, Ghana shuts all the way down. But they party too.
That's Colombia too.
Really?
Kenya got a fiber optic.
I might actually DJ a party, Black David, in Accra over New Year's. We'll see. But yeah, so Ghana's cool.
You would I know you would love it. Trust me, I know you.
Hey,
would.
Rico.
Ghana looks to be cool.
Hey, Rico, you didn't tell them how Brazil shut down? They shut down, know what I'm saying, half of the beach and everything for, bro. Come on, man. You didn't tell them that?
Really?
Like, we talking about like what? Yes, bro. Bro, they one of the healthiest places. Bro, South America is so healthy compared to America, bro. Literally, could you imagine this? You're like, I think you're in Houston, right, bro? Could you imagine them shutting down half of all of the highways so that all of the people that want to ride around the highway on bikes and rollerblades, the entire families? This is what they do in South America.
Yeah.
In Argentina.
Family still
in
matters.
Peru. What?
The family still matters.
That's where. That's where they do that purge where they punch each other in Peru. I put it in the back chat. It's called Ticancu.
Oh, you talking about where everyone get together and they fight each other? Yeah, I know about that.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Like women be out there boxing each other, bro.
They got an
Women,
Instagram page. They got an Instagram page now too.
bro, it's a lot of shit, man.
That's wild.
And even
you don't have to worry about the crazy
Nigeria
country in
too.
Africa. Pick the developed one. Ghana, Kenya. Kenya got fiber optic. South Africa have one of the crazy booming bits in real estate because security bosses out there. She bought a house that. I'm like,
I'm Black David. One of my guys who does moving. I like to say with me. You know what I'm saying? He DJ Witch Doctor was popping. He sends a lot. His wife still lives over there with his daughter, and they are building a house in Nigeria. He is I forget his tribal name though.
what area in Nigeria?
I think it's southern more so, but he's not a part of any of the popular tribes though.
He's not Igbo. He's not Yoruba.
No.
Either Akwa Ibom, Abia, the only thing in Nigeria that had 24-hour electricity. But even though there are a lot of booming bits all across Nigeria.
What's the big tribe? But they very rarely leave.
You mean the Hausa in the north?
Hausa, that's what he was. No,
They're
but
more
it was kind of, yeah, maybe I
they're
think
more
you're right.
Islamic. Like right now in Nigeria, they
No,
have
so
like
it's not Hausa. He's Christian. It's another, it's a million tribes. You know what I'm saying? But I could ask him. He probably sleep though.
the thing about Nigeria, that is my country, it's always booming. You have manufacturing that's going crazy. That now we build car, truck, SUV, and bus. We got like 5 manufacturing plants. That's my high school classmate who won a business over there.
Now,
And
Black
he had a-
David, next time you go, can you ask him to put the sewage on the ground?
You probably got to pay for your own. Man.
No,
You got to pay for your own.
no, that's a government thing. That's the government.
I know, but I got a weak stomach though. Just tell him Hemp got a weak stomach.
Nah, you bringing up a very interesting point because no country is 100% peaches and cream. It's going to be a give and take everywhere. So it's really about your tolerance level of issues in that particular place. Like for example, I hear dope shit about Ghana is definitely on my list of places to go, especially around New Year's. I mean, it's live out there, right? But I keep hearing that the internet is terrible. And as somebody that like my whole living comes from writing code all day and being on the internet,
and I agree with that.
That would be a showstopper. Whereas down here in Brazil, they got fiber optic everywhere. You know, damn near gigabit and Ethernet. Like in the favelas, these motherfuckers got like 400 or 500 megs download speeds. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But it's not all peaches and cream here either. When it comes to red tape and getting business done, sometimes even signing a lease as a foreigner, every place is going to have their give and take. But I think overall, you just kind of got to put it on that balance scale and say, is what I'm getting here better than what I was getting?
But here's the thing about Africa. Africa is like the biggest business adventure for anybody. If you're trying to bring something that is not there yet and you're the first who started it, you got a head start in front before everybody else. And technically speaking, if you bring fiber out to another country, that'll go to you first. And act how you get it done and do the same thing as well. Because the way things going right now, you have fiber out in Kenya right now. You know it's better than Kenya. Ghana may have their issue, but a matter of time, someone coming from US or UK, bring the technology over there, tell the government this is how we're going to do it, this is how we're going to work. You strike the government deal, which end up being multi-me or multi-being. When you get it up and running, guess what? You're the main person that to go to.
Let me get
A lot of people are taking their business from here over there, end up being multi-millionaire or almost in less than a year or two. God forbid you do construction. Are you in construction right now and did it for more than 10, 15 years here in the U.S.? The moment you go to Africa, they're not going to let you sleep. All the wealthy people will come after your ass and say, fix my house. Do this for me. I will pay you big bucks. You'll be so damn busy. Your bank will be looking at you like, that's not enough already? You got enough money. What more do you need? That's what's going on in Africa. Africa is booming.
And then they start bringing their daughters over, right, Black Dave? let me get.
Have one of the best.
What you said, brother?
Let's get Joseph in real quick, and then we can get up out
Africa
of
has
here.
some of the best private schools in the world. So it's hands down private place people go to.
No doubt.
Good evening, good morning.
It's popping.
I have a problem with tethers and people who come from other countries. They have this perception, you know, where their land is kind of like mystical, like the Legend of Zelda. You just walk around with a shovel and start digging, and you find rupees or gold, whatever, right?
That's never been the case.
But then they talk about, you know, how cheap it is to live over there, how the soil is so fertile, you could just throw seeds on the topsoil and you can grow things from there, right? But their asses is not over there. Like, y'all talk up y'all country so much, but y'all motherfuckers risk life and limb floating on tires and wooden pallets to bring y'all asses over here. If y'all country is so good, go the fuck back over there.
No.
The same thing with the Caribbean motherfuckers. Y'all all get on my nerves with that shit.
No, but one of the reasons, one of the reasons why we over here is because we're coming over fucking taking over.
Yeah, y'all eating off of us because we accept y'all in our
We're not eating off of you. We taking it over.
we
That's
accept
what we're
y'all
trying
in
to
the
tell you.
black community, and all y'all do is just turn around and just
No,
talk
we
shit
don't
about
have to
how
check in.
Americans are
We don't have to check
lazy
in with no black people. We check in with the white people because they say that we can stay.
Man, fuck that. The white people that done took over your country, took over Africa.
No.
South Africa
But
looks
we
like
came over
Beverly
here
Hills.
to take over America. That's what we're saying.
It looks like Beverly Hills over there, where you got little kids pissing in fucking in the gutters right
That's why
across the
we
street
over
from a
here in
5-star
America
resort.
taking over.
But wait.
But y'all talk shit. Y'all talk shit on the black community, calling all the women baby mamas, saying that we lazy.
It is what it is.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on.
Like, well, while y'all talking shit, like I got all of this money and all this prestige coming from these different countries. I know better. There's a lottery, first of all. But y'all motherfuckers come over here, y'all driving cabs, doing Uber Eats and selling fake jewelry, acting like y'all got it popping.
It's called the takeover.
Nah, man, fuck that shit, bro. Because I get tired of a lot of motherfuckers that look just like
get
me talking
tired?
shit about Black Americans. I'm not African.
Then what are you?
You're not African.
I'm American. I'm American.
Go ahead.
You're American?
Yeah, I'm American.
Okay, then. So are you working harder than these new Americans?
What do you mean? I work.
No, hold on. Pause. Got you. Okay, are you outworking them? Yes or no?
I'm working right now. I'm sitting on the couch and I'm getting paid.
Hold on. You said, wait. You just said that they're working 2 or 3 jobs at a time.
I didn't say that. I said that they doing Uber. No, they doing me. They doing meager jobs, acting like they got it popping. Have the nerve to come over here and say that Americans is lazy because some people get welfare.
We are. We are.
I mean, we are. How you let an immigrant?
Well, y'all letting Chinese motherfuckers over there rape and pillage y'all fucking natural resources, then spit in y'all face about it and talk shit. That's what they doing over in Africa right now. You let the little Chinaman come. We supposed to be African Zulu warriors, and you let a little Chinaman come over and take over your whole fucking region.
And
then laughing at you about it when you tell them they gotta go. It's like they tell you, nigga, please
go take out the white man. Why haven't you wiped out like 10, 20? Why haven't you killed enough? I haven't seen you on the news. You're not doing enough to save the community, Joseph.
Exactly.
I'm just one person.
No,
it's not for you.
No. I need you to do more, Joseph. I need you to go work more jobs, Joseph.
Hell no, bro. I ain't working.
No.
You know that's unreasonable. Come on, stop the bullshit. You know that's unreasonable.
Hold on. I need you to be a super stepdad, bro.
No,
save the black community, Joseph.
No, save the black community, Joseph.
Yes.
Since you have a problem,
that's not a sense of duty. That's stupidity. That's foolishness. Come on, let's be real.
Joseph. Pick one of these black queens.
That's foolishness.
Joseph, you have to be a real man and take care of one of these black queens with a baby. Be the super stepdaddy.
Foolishness.
No,
religion
man.
always talks about foolishness. That's foolishness to do something that you know is not going to work, pretending that it is. That's foolishness.
Exactly.
Well, Joseph, you have to, like I said, like Terrell said, you have to do more in this country to be the super nigga that these black women want. Then like I said, you say,
you know what? Let me just try to beat Joseph. How about that?
I think all of y'all are kind of getting confused what Joseph's point is. It's not about, he's not trying to say that, like, what he's saying is like the immigrants that come over have all these wonderful stories about their home countries, but yet they live in America, and obviously that's for a reason. And honestly, to Joseph, you have a fair point, right? But my only rebuttal to that is,
you being so PC right now.
Nah, I'm being real.
No, keep it funky, bro. We men over here. This
no, I was keeping it funky with you. You don't got enough jobs.
No. My only issue with what you're saying, Joseph, is that two things can be true. We don't live in a monolithic society. Exactly. So while it may be true that they are hyping up their country more than they should, because obviously they would be here.
But that's what humans do.
If it wasn't for a good reason, it could also be true that the black community in America is in shambles. And who better to speak on that than somebody who came from a different culture?
Exactly, Joseph.
So I think it's two things can be true at the same time. Is all I'm saying.
Come into America. Come into America and seeing all the opportunities that they're available. I don't see how these black Americans sit here and complain and complain and complain when they let somebody that come from another country come here, starting from a disadvantage and able to surpass and live the American dream that a lot of these guys were given when there's these programs that America gives you so you can excel. And I don't say like, you know, you come here, there's free lunch, free breakfast, there's programs, there's free trades. I was like, well, damn, what are these black Americans complaining about?
Come on, man,
Bro.
stop it, bro. The only reason they call it American dream because
man.
you got to be asleep to believe it. There's no such thing as
You
the
gotta be
American
asleep.
dream.
You gotta apply yourself, man. You have to apply yourself.
Bro, it's nothing wrong with. I'm good over here. You know what I'm saying? So if we're talking about
where's
economics,
over
I'm
here?
good over here.
Where's over here?
Where I'm at right now, I'm good over here.
No, is that a city? Is that a country? What city you in?
Oh, I'm in New Jersey.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Come on, but no, stop
man.
it. New Jersey got some of New Jersey leads the country, and the most millionaires live in this state right here. We got the highest
where
tax.
your millions at,
Our taxes
Joseph?
are so high that you have to pay taxes to move out of this state. Come
You
on, man.
don't
Don't
pay
start
no
with
taxes, Joseph, because you ain't working enough jobs.
What are you talking about, bro? Like I only need one job. You don't need
There
to.
you
2
go.
and 3 jobs
And
is
guess
not
what?
practical. If you have 2
Hey,
to 3
Pride.
jobs, that's called a hustle.
Hey, Pride.
I'm too
ain't
old
that
to
why you
hustle,
say
bro.
that
I'm
you
40
passed
years
them
old.
up?
Why I'm hustling?
You're what?
I'm 40 years old. Why the fuck I gotta hustle?
Because
You need more, Joseph.
No, I
Joseph,
don't.
what the black women are saying, you need more. You need
Man, fuck
more.
that.
It's not
No.
enough. It's not enough, bro.
Well, that's not my problem. That's their problem.
Hey, I'm
That's their
just
problem.
telling
That's
you.
not
I'm just telling
mine.
you what the black queens be saying. They said
There's no
you
such
need
thing
to
as
do
a there's no
more.
such thing as a black
100K
queen.
is not enough, Joseph. 100K is not enough. You need more. You need to be
It's
a
not my
millionaire, just like the
problem,
other
bro. I'm
guys in
not here to
Jersey.
sponsor
Yes,
none of
it
these
is.
black queens. I'm not here to sponsor
Yes,
them
you
because they're
are.
not looking for love. They're looking for
Yes.
sponsorship.
But this is but Joseph, you're a part of your community. You have to save the community.
Listen, does the white people claim rednecks?
Yes,
That's
they
not.
do.
They don't consider them part of the
When
white community.
when
So why
time
do I have
comes,
to accept?
when shit
So
hit the
why do
wall,
I
they
have to
stand
accept the
together.
hood rat as part of my community? Why
You
do I have
claim
to
hood
accept the
rats,
hood
I
rat as
know.
part of my community?
Yes, sir.
You are a
Joseph,
hood rat protector.
you're an FBA foundational black American. She is a
Yes.
part of under your umbrella. You have to
Yes.
accept her.
No, I
You have to
don't.
accept her. You have to
Ask
uplift
that
her,
white man.
You have to uplift her.
Does he accept the tobacco chewing, meth smoking,
Yes, he
fucking
does.
mayonnaise eating redneck?
Yes, he does.
Ask him. Do he?
Yes, he
They
does.
accept them as long as they stay on
No,
their
they do
side of the
not.
street.
No, they do
As long
not.
as they stay on their
'Cause-
side of the street, they do accept them.
Listen.
They do.
Hear me out for a second. Hear me out
Good. Good.
for a quick second. Black
Okay.
woman right now in this day and age, the
Can't
black
be bogus for this
American
one.
modern woman is the right hand of white supremacy. Black woman will see a black man suffer and in the same breath say that they love him, except when they disagree with them. Look at Stephon Clark. Stephon Clark dated, I think, was a Middle Eastern woman. And because he spoke out about his disdain for black women because how black women treated him, they celebrated his death. Kevin Samuels
Yes.
is another example. Kobe Bryant is
Cool.
another example.
What? How many hours did Kevin Samuels say you supposed to be working?
Come on.
I don't know.
A minimum of 80 hours, bro. Stop playing, bro. Bro, you not
Bro,
working
it's
twice as
106
hard.
it's 106 in the morning right where I am. I'm getting paid for sitting on the couch talking to y'all jokers.
You getting paid on the couch? You
Yes.
should be getting paid by 2 jobs. Are you getting paid by 2 jobs?
I don't need 2 jobs, bro. When I work around the clock with one. What sense does that make? That's stupid.
It's stupid not having 2 jobs.
Y'all leave Joseph alone.
Bro, that's not even practical.
What do you
See,
mean?
that's not, you know where that comes from? That ideology comes from them damn baby boomers who was given everything, all the drugs,
Baby,
all the
you
love,
blame the
all the
baby
fucking
boomers.
jobs after World War II, and then turn around and tell the Gen X's and the millennials that they're fucking lazy for not having 2 or 3 jobs when they never had it to begin with.
Hey,
That's
Joseph,
what that
Damn,
baby
Lamar, you talking
boomer
about you,
shit.
Lamar?
Hey,
They
Joseph,
did.
what's your favorite book? Joseph, what's
My
your
favorite book is the autobiography of Malcolm X.
That's a good. Y'all
Oh,
leave
shit,
Joseph alone. But I understand Joseph. He's saying that, but I want to help Joseph out. Most of the Black Americans like myself, we've been brainwashed. Okay, when you travel, you
Yeah,
realize you've been
we're
lied
the only
to.
one.
You wake up, you say, "Damn, I've been lied to. I'm not a slave." So I don't blame the black people that doesn't see my view. I just they don't have the knowledge, or they haven't woke up yet, or they might not never
Hey,
woke up.
hey, Lamar.
Yes.
Hey, who brainwashed Joseph?
No, he's younger than us, so we need to respect.
Nah,
this young man.
I didn't get brainwashed. I actually got awakened by listening to some people like George Carlin. Who else? Reading the
Damn, I love
autobiography of
George
Malcolm
Carlin.
X. Yeah, George Carlin. Who else? Jordan Peterson, Kevin Samuels.
So you haven't
They all white, dude. Come on, John. This is black. Come on,
Tommy
Joseph.
Sotomayor. You know. So.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Nah, I kind of feel Joseph on that point, right? Because
Yeah, a little bit. I can feel
on
him.
a fucking tangent talking about jobs and shit. But to his original point of feeling slighted by black people from other countries that come over and talk shit, I experienced that in college. You know what I'm saying? Because when you go to the university, you got like a lot of foreign exchange students that come in, and especially from the African brethren, it always felt like they felt that they were better than us, right? Because in a large majority of them look down on American culture. So they have this air of walking around as if, you know, they are better than us. And it's an unfortunate reality. That's been my anecdotal experience. But
That comes from their parents.
once again, as offensive as that behavior may be, right? Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater is all I'm saying. Because when those folks say, yo, American culture is fucked up, they got a point. That's all I'm saying. Two things can be true. You can be offended by it and feel like it's distasteful, and you wouldn't be wrong. But they wouldn't be wrong either for criticizing our fucked up culture.
And
Yes.
I do agree with that. It's exceptionalism they teach their children. Even I do the same thing, because their children feel like they're exceptional when they got to do better, they do better, right? But,
When you touch pay dirt over here in America, your parents tell your ass you better be a fucking doctor, engineer, or architect or something like that. Something like that.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Black David, isn't this what you've heard? School, 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 school. School, 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 school. That's all you hear from African parents. School, 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 school. School, school.
They play that. I'm a Nigerian, right? My parents push education on us hardcore. If you don't have an education, you are nobody. They don't play around. There's no GED in Nigeria. If you drop out of high school, and I'm not, no, this is real talk. If you drop out of high school in any grade, and you're in your late 30s, you gotta go back to that same grade and continue where you left off, and be among the little kids. That's way more embarrassing.
Oh shit!
See, when you're a child, when you're an immigrant, when you're a child of an immigrant, they want to brag. They want to brag about you to their other family members and friends, and they can't do that if you're just a lazy,
normal
bum, pretty much.
Bingo.
But go ahead, Fatty. I think that's what Ham's trying to say.
I don't know what you guys talking about.
No, you're talking about the
we're talking about Joseph.
No, leave
working
Joseph
enough.
alone. Leave Joseph alone. He's a younger, so you know we got to help Joseph out. You know.
Man, he said he's 40, bro. 40 is not young.
You're right about that. Damn, Joseph, he fucked up with that.
Damn, bro. You're not going to fight back. You're going to let
Joseph came over here. Listen, Joseph. Here's where you fucked up, bro. When you came in here attacking my African black folks, man. And
bro, they're not part of our tribe, bro. They're Africans. Cool. We're Americans. They're not part of our tribe. They will let you know that. If you talk to an African, they'll let you know that. They'll dish you right in front of while having a conversation with them.
But y'all do the same thing,
Haitians
though.
do it too. Haitians and Jamaicans do the same damn thing.
We're not friends anymore.
But you Black Americans do the same thing, though.
No,
I do the same thing. I do it.
Some. My bad. Not all. My bad. All the Black Americans. Some of
you, my brother. You might be my brother or my cousin from another mother. I don't give a fuck. You don't hear me not claiming y'all.
I do it. You African American? No, I'm black. Get the fuck away.
That's cool. My mom used to. Guess what? My own mother used to say that same shit. She'd say, "I'm from Mississippi," and I say, "Where black folks come from Mississippi? How they get there?" And she couldn't say shit. Guess what? Where you from, Lamar? How your people get there?
Nigga, I'm from Dallas. I don't give a fuck about all this
Watch
shit.
this.
I'm here today.
Where did your people come from? Lamar, you can get it too. Where
Okay,
your
I can
people
get it.
come from?
I don't care. Look, my people
don't
might been
know?
slaves.
You don't know?
They might been slaves, but I'm not.
Where them slaves
I'm
come
just
from?
I'm just a regular nigga. I don't know. I don't
Hold
give a
on.
fuck
Where
about
them
that.
regular niggas come from?
They was already. Some of them was already in America.
Where? No, I didn't ask
All
you
over
over
the
I'm
world.
talking about yours.
Nigga, I sorry about that. I didn't mean to call you an N-word.
That's
I don't
fine.
know.
I
I'm gonna
know
let you
it-
win
it-
this
it
argument.
happened. When you start putting that meat on that
I'm
grill,
a black motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about it.
Akata. What is this Akata shit? Like American? Oh shit. Cotton picker.
Yeah, that's me. It's me.
oh, you headbutt me.
No.
Is that what him trying to do? Hey, help you bogus, bro.
I'm the cotton picker.
But here the deal. That's not what it means. Akata doesn't mean cotton picker. I had to find out it's a Yoruba language, but when we refer to Akata, it's referring to African maybe as animals. And
That's
I
even
find
worse.
out why. I know,
Damn,
but when I
Joseph.
ask, but here's the thing: when I asked them why, they said it had something to do with what happened in the past. So there's the reason why certain older generation have an issue with African American people, the same way how certain African American have an issue with African people as well. I live in Brooklyn. I grew up here. I've been here since the early 1980s. When I came out here, they call me an African booty scratcher.
Yep,
And
booty
I get it.
scratcher.
Yep.
But
They
I
do the
get
same
it.
thing to me.
But here, what it's
Y'all are booty scratchers.
when African immigrants come in here
This fucking guy.
and they're at the top of their class, they 8th in the class, they got an issue with those African kids being highly intelligent. So that's the thing. So I don't really care when people call me African.
Hey,
because
help you bogus, bro.
Nah,
bogus.
we had Africans and Haitians and shit in our school, bro, growing up, and the reason why we used to flame y'all is because y'all couldn't dress. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had no
Motherfucker, we were
style.
broke. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they broke, bro.
Y'all motherfuckers used to come to
Deodorant
school
or
wearing
food?
wearing corduroys and shit like
How do you
that.
expect some immigrants to come to a country and then be balling? We
Dog, I was poor too.
I was poor too,
Deodorant
man.
or food? Which one they gonna do? They gonna pick
Shit,
the
I
food
was
over
eating parade
deodorant.
cornflakes and King Vitamin just like you was, man.
Yo, Lamar, but y'all have government programs that give y'all free shit. That's what I don't get.
I'm not
What
a
the fuck are
passport,
you
bro. I'm not
talking about?
African.
Bro, hold
Why
on,
everybody keeps
hold
thinking
on.
I'm African?
We're talking about Americans.
Bruh,
Let's be
bruh.
honest,
So
though.
wait a minute. Hold on, Joseph. You telling me that your mama, since we both the same age, your mama ain't never participated in none of that free government shit? That you ain't never had you don't remember that food stamp book? Going
No,
to the
actually, I
store?
was raised by my grandmother. My mother wasn't in the picture, and my mom worked for my grandmother worked for the state, so we didn't need it.
So your grandma had money.
My grandmother, I didn't say she had money. I said she worked for the state.
What you doing?
She
Did
used
she
to
have it or did she not?
She used to take care of mentally handicapped adults. She used to run a
That
group
ain't what
home.
I asked you, bro.
Did she have
brother.
enough money to where you didn't need government assistance?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I went to private school.
Oh,
then you falling? What are you talking about?
Who the fuck are you, bro?
Private school. God damn.
Who this white nigga?
How the fuck are you
Joseph, come on,
nigga. Business, bro. What the fuck?
Joseph's real name is Clarence. And his parents
Oh shit, you're not black, Joseph.
God.
I'm not black because I went to private school. That I didn't because I was
I
forced to
didn't
go.
say that. No, I said
You
no.
owe your cooking.
No.
You owe your cooking. You're not black anymore.
Your name is Clarence now, Joseph.
Right, back in the 90s, private schools was expensive as hell, man. I went to a
Hell
Catholic
yeah.
private school too.
Oh,
Hell
your
yeah.
grandma was balling. Stop
Yeah.
it.
No,
Bro,
she wasn't,
bro.
man. We
So you
weren't
telling
rich,
me-
man. But
wait, bruh, hold on. So you telling me you went to school and you didn't learn none at a private school? Private school's supposed to put you on a whole nother level, bruh. Come on, man. Why you think white people put?
I got through it. I
Got
was
some
on the
rich
honor roll
friends.
and all of that good shit, but I hated fucking school because I always got picked on because I was a nerd. You know what I'm saying? So
What the fuck are you doing with
what's
your
happening to
nerdness?
immigrants? What do you think was happening to immigrants that don't speak no English? That barely got the best clothes. So what do you think was happening to them?
The same shit that was happening to him. Guess what? So here's what he channeled, bro. Papa Doc. Hey, Papa Doc. he turned around and you start hating Africans instead of focusing on doing business with Africans. That is what they tried to teach you in private school, but you weren't listening to that lesson.
Bro, I went to private school from 6th to 8th. From kindergarten to 8th grade, bro. Like that was
you got
30 years. That was over 30 years ago.
Stop playing.
Cause that was over 30. That was over 30 years ago.
Bro, you was doing chemistry in 7th grade, man. Stop playing.
Come on, man. After that shit they teach you in school, bro, then you forgot it. You forget it as soon as you leave.
You forgot it. I remember writing that paper on Scotland. You know what I'm saying? Because I liked it Highlander. You know what I'm saying? I remember that shit.
Okay, so what is you? Okay. Let me ask you, since you know a lot about Scotland, where does fried chicken come from?
Fried chicken come from your grandma's house.
No, it comes from Scotland. Fried chicken is actually a Scottish dish. It's not. It's not black.
Damn. So you mean the black Americans bootleg that shit?
Bro, the kind of dialect that they speak in the southern region of the United States.
It's from the Highlands.
Yes, it's a bastardized version of the English language.
Yes.
It comes from It comes from Scottish and Gaelic and the Gaelic region up there.
Because want to know why? They were our keepers. So, and they were until they actually indoctrinated them and said, "Hey, you guys are white," because they used to treat those Scottish like niggas. Yes, you're not the only smart nigga on here.
Damn, Joseph, he call you smart. No, Joseph, take that win, dude. He call you smart. That's good. It's good to be smart.
Joseph, you're not going to fight back, Joseph.
No, take that W.
Why I gotta fight, bro? Like I'm tired of fighting. Old and fighting don't go together. I'm old.
All my life I had to fight.
Hey, man, you ever seen what happened when a deer trying to fight a cobra or a python? Nigga, you get choked out, man. You better stop playing with me.
Damn, Joseph, you going to
Come on, Joseph.
Come on, man. You know a deer, I run it down, python.
Hey, everybody know what my hand skills are, bro. Yeah, I ain't got to
No, we don't know. All we know is that you said that you used to get bullied.
Damn.
And that's the reason why I became an excellent boxer, which got me a college scholarship. So,
really?
Yes, to Norfolk State University.
So who did your family fight for? My family fought for Don King. My brother turned down a contract from Mayweather in Holyfield.
What's his name?
And I'm actually a heavyweight that knows how to box.
Damn.
What's his name?
Are you?
No, I'm not. I'm only 100. I fought welterweight. I fought welterweight. I walk around at 155 pounds, man. But I'm 40. I don't box no more.
Cool. I'm 250. You know what happens?
Damn, Joseph.
Okay.
Damn.
Come on, Joseph.
No boxing.
Anybody could be knocked out, bro. All I gotta do is just hit you in the right spot and hit you first. That's it.
Joseph, I believe in you, Joseph.
Yeah,
and guess what? That's why we'll never see Floyd Money Mayweather in the exhibition with Mike Tyson.
Never.
Nah. Too much weight.
Anyway, what were we talking about again?
You losing.
No, we was super chats. We're talking about super chats right now.
Robert with his thousands. I'm every single black woman's daddy. Yes, ladies, it is I. As able to tell us, we already know they don't work. You're at, I don't know what that means. Canary with the $7. I hope y'all had the same energy for the white man. Salute, Hamp. Great show. Salute, my brother. This kind of has our people looking bad, not gonna lie. As able to find out, DJ, it's really not fair to make us listen to him this time of night. Why do you guys put black women down? We'll talk.
Because black women stay down. They like to be down. Remember, they're ride or die. So keep riding and dying for Pookie.
As able to tell us, real estate 101, location.
100.
Sydney with the $10. Black American are on top of the world. I saw a documentary about tourism in the Gambian, and Gambian men are crying about being pumped and dumped by 80-year-old white European women. Ellipsis. We got standards over here. As able to $2 says, this is not fair. As able to $5 says, talk to them, Joseph. I love that you ain't scared to school these niggas, Joseph. Smart Joseph, they can't hang with you. Sydney with the
Right.
$2.
She better stop pumping him up.
Joseph, stop talking with your feelings.
Oh God.
Another
What is
rich
that? What does that
inventor-
mean? Yeah, can you please answer that question for me when you're done reading the super chants? What is talking with your feelings? I've never
Why is
understood
these
that.
men bullying?
How you
Joseph so
talk,
bad?
bro? How? Hey,
Maybe somebody smarter than me can answer that question because I think that's just a non sequitur, honestly. You know, but go ahead,
let me
Ham.
finish
Please
these.
continue.
Another rich inventor with the final analysis. Y'all are also told at an early age to stay away from the akata.
Facts.
Private. Oh shit. Cali Bed with the final analysis. Private school doesn't mean you're rich. Not being on government assistance doesn't mean you're rich or have money. Buddy is windmilling.
She's not even listening. I never even said that.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute, my brother. Welcome to the family. Lauren Mack with the $5. Excuse me, the $2 says this nerd on nerve violence has got to die.
That's funny.
Lauren, you an asshole.
Hey, Lauren, did you get that man back his 2 G's yet?
No.
You an asshole.
That money gone, man. That money gone.
Money gone, boy.
Hey, did anyone hear me? Did anyone hear me say, no, I'm saying, look in the mirror? When I was talking to Joseph, I said, look in the mirror. So when you say, what feelings? Bro, if you were looking in the mirror, you would be like, okay, I see what you're talking about.
Well,
bro, I'm looking at myself on camera right now. What are you talking
So you
about?
can't tell the emotion and shit like that.
Bro, no, they're trying to they're
Shit
trying
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
they're trying to, I don't know, be funny, I guess, in a sarcastic kind of way by saying that
Of
I'm acting
course.
feminine by speaking the
is
way that I'm
calm
speaking.
today.
That's all
Come
that
on,
is,
Joseph.
bro.
Come
All
on,
it is
Joseph.
just
Come
a
on,
subliminal
Joseph.
shot. It's
Joseph,
a subliminal.
normally when you come on, normally when you come on, guns are blazing, especially to a lot of the black women. Now, for these last 2 past shows, you've been calm. I guess you said, screw it, I'm gonna change my ways. Because even right now, you still haven't came in with a counterpunch yet. So I mean,
Man,
I know it's not the first
listen,
time you heard somebody say that you talk with your feelings.
Listen, I'm feng shuiing my place right now, bro. I've been working around the clock. I went to bed at 5 o'clock, woke up at 7 to help the garbage man take all of that shit and put it on the truck, and I'm pulling
Did he
an
pay you
all-nighter
for that?
again. So I'm tired, bro. I don't have time to fight, man. I'm done.
So is that your second job?
This is my first and only job.
Why you was out there helping them? I thought that
Because these motherfuckers out here lazy. You know how many times I had to call the
Waste
city
man.
on them to come back and pick my shit up?
Bro, he said he's a waste man. That's crazy.
Fucking Mexicans, man. They don't want to
Come
do
on.
shit, bro. Like,
Damn, you gonna leave it like Mexicans neither?
Damn, they taking their job though. They don't want taking your jobs.
Hey Joseph.
So,
Hey Joseph.
that being
Joseph,
said,
real question.
Yo.
Real question. I know Rico, I'll shut up real quick. Joseph, you ever had some Mexican chocha?
yep.
How'd you like it?
And you don't
Did she stab you?
Did she stab? What kind of fucking
No.
Nah, hold on. No, and you still got a problem with them? You don't want them in the country?
Bro, I don't have no problem with Mexicans. I just don't like the motherfuckers that be picking up my trash, bro. They
Bro, you
lazy,
call
fam. Then when you come
Mexicans
at them, they act
lazy,
like they
bro.
don't understand English.
Bro,
Bro, you call Mexicans lazy, bro.
them Spanish people will work to death. There's no way they're lazy.
Bro,
you
work
call
to death and
Mexicans
pick up my
lazy.
damn trash. Like, they're like, come on, man.
You know what?
The
You
city
know
is
what?
paying
If
you to do that.
You know what? They probably know that you don't like them. That's why they do you like that.
Nah, because I'm one of the few black people that live in a white neighborhood. That's why.
yo, so did you
Mm.
Mexicans? Did you say that they were Mexican?
Yeah, they are Mexican.
Oh,
Are you sure?
Call that to
Are
their
you sure?
face.
how you know?
Mm-hmm.
Short, stubby, black hair.
See, that's stereotyping, man. That's stereotyping, man.
Hey Joseph, I bet you want to sit in East LA. Go to East LA talking that shit. Where you going, fool? Where you going, fool? Where you from?
Crazy.
Wow, bro. This is wild, bro. He said short, stubby.
But yo, I think I may have laughed, but you definitely laughed.
Bro, hey Joseph. Joseph, you got a passport, bro?
Yeah, I got one. Yeah, it's right there.
I bet you don't even use it. Show us. Show me that Blue Eagle. Show me that blue passport.
I'll be right back.
You don't have to do it,
Yeah,
Joseph.
bro.
But y'all wrong on
Bro.
Joseph. Come on, he's younger than us, so
Bro.
we gotta take it easy on him.
He's 40.
Bro,
Actually,
you don't
I'm
got
younger
no
than him.
passport.
Actually, me and him are younger than him.
Damn, I keep forgetting he's 40. Damn.
Hey, you keep talking like he's young, like he's mentally young. But
Actually, Fatty younger than all of us. Fatty younger than all of us.
chronologically, that man is halfway done with life, bro. The fuck?
God damn, man. You don't got to put it like that, man. Damn.
No, he turned out if I take
Bro,
the
the average black man,
All right, I'm
listen, the
back.
average black man in America, where'd I say you from?
open a book. I better say
You from
Juanita.
Canada? Oh shit. Hey, you got any stamps?
No, I don't. I can't travel outside the country. I'm a felon. But here, this is
No,
me
that's
right
not
here.
true. That's
This
not
is just
true.
me.
No, unless you're a that's not true.
That's not you, motherfucker. That's not you.
Yeah, who was that, Joe?
That's me, motherfucker.
You got an Ozark passport.
That's
Hey,
me,
man.
bro. Like this passport, I got this passport in
From a Mexican.
in 2017. In 2017, so I was a
Bro,
lot younger.
bro, who
I was a
told
lot
you
younger
this?
then.
Hey,
I
are
don't
you
know
a
if y'all can
doughboy?
see it, yeah, but
Or-
I was a lot.
Listen. There's two kinds of felonies, like delivery or the petty or the pedo. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you ain't the second one. If you even, bro, I've been on the airplane with doughboys from Chicago.
Yeah,
Literally.
You could go, bro. You could go. It just can't be the yeah. It's limited to those.
Technically, if you have a certain kind of felony, you shouldn't be able to get a passport in the first place.
No, I got this passport
He got
right
it
before
in
Donald Trump got
2017.
elected. So, like,
Bro,
I
when
think
does that
that, no, I'm saying that because the passport is only 5 years now. Before Trump got in, it was for 10 years. So this one expires in 2027. I got this in 2017.
Mine's
No,
expires
it's still
September
10 years?
2027.
Yeah, it's
good
5
for
years
10
now.
years. No, it's for 10, bro.
No, it's 10 years.
Wait, felons can travel outside of the United States even if
Yes.
they actually
I don't want to see the asses.
Yes.
the land
What-
of the free.
Once y'all stay y'all felon ass
Yeah,
over
if
there,
you,
dude.
if you not
Stay
like,
home.
hey, if you on, nobody can travel you on parole or probation. I think people get confused. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy. That's crazy.
It's
Hey,
hard
hey,
to kind of.
Doc,
I
bro.
was told it's
Hey,
hard
you
to
need to
travel
get
once you have
culture,
a
bro.
felony.
No,
Nah, you
bro.
can
Listen,
travel.
it's
Niggas just be
look,
saying
Canada-
it be niggas that don't travel that'll say that.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, Joseph.
bro,
You're
sitting
smart
there-
enough to use the Googles, man. Come on, bro.
I haven't. I'm not
come
planning
on,
on
man.
going nowhere right now.
Hey, ladies listening in the background that aren't man enough to come up on the panel, Axe Eve and Forehead Mac.
Joseph came
can
up.
Y'all please, Can y'all please go Google this? No, what's her name? BJ Chick. She came up. All due respect, she's actually a very beautiful woman.
Sipping.
No, she's a beautiful woman. What the fuck, bro? Bro, I'm black, bro. I know what beautiful black women look like. That don't make me no simp for acknowledging a woman's beauty. The fuck? But anyway, but again, I was on her ass though. She told me I'm coming up to smoke, but then 2 words. I'm running. Let me leave. Hey Joseph, you need to go get some culture, bro. You need. As a matter of fact, you should go to Africa. You should go to all those places where you got a problem. You should go to Haiti.
Hell no.
I mean, well, not right now, but you should
No,
definitely.
not right now. Definitely not right now. Not right now.
You should definitely go to Nigeria. And Hemp said he's performing it on New Year's, right? Bro,
Ghana.
You should go to Ghana.
Hey man, I'm more partial to Japan. That's where I want to go.
Come on
I
over
wanna
here,
go-
Joseph. I give you some sukiyaki and some sake and shit.
You give him what?
Hey man, all I really want, to be honest with you, I really want to go in the mountains.
You can stay in the States with
left Giggy's
Sukiya.
party too late.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
No, bro. No, that sounded terrible.
All I really want, man, I really want to go up in the mountains of like Japan, you know, and I want to get like a real samurai sword, like a Bushido blade. That's what I really want. But I heard those are hard to
You know
get.
what? All right, I got it. Guess what? Wanna know why? Because people actually use them bitches. And bruh, there's a lot more mountains, bro. You should really go to Africa. Africa actually has a lot of mountains. You know what I'm saying?
Go to
Like,
Kilimanjaro.
you should go there.
Don't go to Africa.
No,
When you come back, you will be a Buddhist scratcher. Okay. That shit rubs off on
That
you.
ass though, I really want to go in Japan, man, because I heard they got some kind of herbs that can actually cure AIDS. So that's something that I'm like interested in.
Joseph,
Why would you?
Joseph,
Wait, what?
do you
No,
want to
for real
confess-
though. Like,
Stop telling your medical history. Come on.
no, come on, man.
Joseph,
So
what
I
are you
have to
trying
have AIDS. I have to have AIDS to, and because you know I'm into herbal medicines and shit like that.
Joseph,
Oh,
what are
we
you
can
trying to
tell.
cure?
You definitely smoke some herb.
What are you trying to cure, Joseph?
The world.
What? Oh, damn, dude, this dude is crazy, bro. This dude is
Yo, y'all motherfuckers, yo, this is like high school, man. Like we can't even have a real conversation, man. Y'all
Now
niggas
I
wanna
know
crack
why.
jokes.
Now I know why felons can travel outside of the United States.
Fatty, you both.
Hey man, listen, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Joseph, you wow.
Hey, Joseph, you need to fight back, brother. I never saw you. Come on, man.
That's honestly been my dream since I was a kid, man. To go to Japan, man, and find some herbs that kind of cure, like, you know.
Damn, Joseph, you wasn't
Nah, for
dreaming about
real,
no
bro.
herb.
Damn.
You think so?
Yes, I do know so, bro. Look at Dr. Sebi, man.
Guess where he did that at? Central America, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it.
Bro, I'm telling you, they have something in those mountains over there, man. Around Mount Fuji.
There's more mountains in Central America, in South America. It's called the Andes, bro. Go check it
Yeah.
out.
Plus, you'll see people that look like you, man.
And why do you want to go to the mountains? The best.
Yeah, we got bears in the mountains.
You know what's
over there.
funny? The best. You know what's the best place to actually be in the mountains on everywhere?
Hmm.
7 miles away, so you can take a nice picture and you go home. Why do you want to go on that shit?
100%. You don't, bro. It's not that fun.
It's like
I
going
went-
to New York. You don't want to go to the. You want to go to the other side of the bridge and take a picture of the skyscrapers. That's the best view. Why do you want to go actually in the mountains?
Yeah. You don't.
Yeah, they got mountain lions.
He
and
said
stuff.
it's a dream.
Bro.
Hey, brother.
Bro,
hey, let
we
me tell you
got. I'm
something.
surrounded by mountains, man. We got Eagle Rock Reservation. We got the Delaware Water Gap, bro. You see deers and black bears all around here, bro. Like, and that's just in New Jersey.
And there's the point.
Y'all
If you have
got
so many
bears over
mountains,
there in New
why do
Jersey?
you want to
Yes,
go
Wanna
to
kill
the
'em?
other side of the world to climb another mountain? If you have a lot of them.
Because it's the Peckerwood Mountains over there where y'all at. So I understand, Joe.
Oh man, Lamar, you wild, bro.
It's the white man's mountain.
Dustin said, fuck that.
There's not the climbing mountains. There's the walk to.
Y'all never been mountain high. Y'all never been mountain climbing.
Yes.
Y'all never been
I'm
hiking.
about to tell you.
Because we
Yes,
are not
I have.
white, Joseph.
Yes,
We are
guess
not
what?
white. We don't
No,
understand.
y'all listen. Pause.
No, I'm not going
we
to.
never
I'm
did.
not
We
going to
never did that
Aoki I'm not going to Suicide Forest. No, hell no.
Nah, we ain't never done it. We don't do shit like that. We don't go camping. That shit corny.
No.
Hey, listen.
Camping is
listen.
corny.
Yeah.
Yo, camping is corny.
You don't camp.
Yo,
You trying to be one at Woodland?
when the white man
Yes, he
unplugs,
is.
when he unplugs the world, and y'all motherfuckers don't have no
Plugs?
money
Oh,
because
man,
all y'all
pause,
money's in
bro.
the bank, and y'all don't have no internet, and y'all don't know how to remember numbers to call somebody.
Bro,
Holla at me, bro, and I'll
you
teach
all
y'all
over the
some
place.
things.
Bro, this is not the 1900s, man. This is 2024.
Bro, I'm
You know,
telling you, man, when they close those partitions and cut us off from the rest of the
You're gonna be in the
from
same
coast
situation.
and everything, you better learn how to go up in the mountains and survive, man.
Hey, Joseph, you know what's
I was in the
funny? Like,
army, bro. They taught us all that shit.
You know what's funny, Joseph? Looking at the panel, most
One
of
of
us
them.
can't even go up a flight of stairs, let alone to a motherfucking mountain. That shit will be tragic. Me,
Hey, Fatty.
Charles, man, that
Hey,
will
Fed, I
be-
could do 20. I could drop it to 20. I could do 40.
Nah, that
So-
will be
I get a full 15.
Hey, Fatty.
15.
a
Hey,
bunch
Fatty.
of black fat people around the mountains. We would not survive, bro. That shit would be a horror movie. There's no fucking way.
Man, I'll be rolling
Carry
down that mountain
other-
eventually, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
No
Hey,
fucking
did-
way.
You know that you can make a candle that can burn for 2 hours using sawdust and Vaseline, right? You know that?
Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
You don't.
Hey,
No,
Patty.
you know what?
It's a good trait to
Patty,
know.
any
but-
final thoughts? Fuck this shit. Anybody
Man, what are you
else?
doing?
Final thoughts. You know what actually would happen? We would sit down and say, "Hey man, which leg are we going to eat, bro?" Like somebody has to chop that head. Like somebody has to chop the leg. We are not going to make it. Somebody has to lose a leg for us to go down. So that's my final thoughts. Fuck bitches, get money. And Joseph,
Dude.
I never saw you being bullied like that, man. I don't know this Mr. Terrell, bro, man. Fuck you up, bro.
Y'all call this bullying? This is bullying?
Joseph, I
Nah,
never
this light,
saw
bro.
you submit like that, Joseph. You lost to like you were very submissive today. So
This is, but no, answer. This is what y'all call bullying. This is what y'all call
it
clowning.
was kind of bullying, Joseph.
Oh come on, man. That shit just.
God damn it, Joseph.
That's light work, man. That shit. Nah, that's corny.
Joseph, can you say real quick before we go? My name is Clarence, and my parents have a really.
Oh,
Hey, salute. Hey, friends, I appreciate you. See you tomorrow.
Dude, y'all bogus.
Terrell, man, you did your thing. Boy. Any final thoughts? I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, pause too, so we can chop. But
Oh shit, yeah, please pause on that. No Diddy, all
pause,
that shit,
all
bro.
that, man.
Man, hey, everybody have a blessed night. Nice to meet you, Joseph, Papa Doc. Hey, nice to meet my slave brother Lamar. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, my African brother from another mother, Black David. You know what I'm saying? And my, you know what I'm saying? My Haitian passport king. You know what I'm saying? Wagwan. Peace, and we out.
Papa Doc, any final thoughts? Pop.
Oh, me?
Oh, hey, Papa Doc. Oh shit, I forgot his name.
Thank you for having me. That's all I have to say.
No doubt. And Lamar ain't shit. Any final thoughts?
Yes, yes. I want people to travel for the experience and the culture. That's the other side of the story. I talk about the women, but you don't talk about the peace of mind. That's how peaceful it is to walk around without somebody chasing your ass and or wearing the right clothes. Papa Doc, take care. And my African brothers, I do apologize. I'm bitch ass nigga. Out.
Salute, girlfriend. Yo, y'all ain't shit, bro. Man. Black David, any final thoughts?
What to say? The conversation, but you know, you have to take a least big deal. Travel outside the country. Live in a place for a while. Understand culture first.
I think your mic's off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Travel outside the country. Understand the culture first before you speak about it. Because travel is you don't worry about it. There's so much going on outside of the country. You see a whole lot. You never know unless you try to. You do that first before you start to hear about it. Right? But then that is just make sure I enjoy myself.
Yeah, we had fun, man. That shit funny as hell. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Salute, Black David. Be safe, man. Chuck, Passport Prize. Any final thoughts?
Man, when I tell you, how come when the Passport Bros got reinforcements, we got all the smoke, you don't see none of these plantation bros coming on the panel. You don't see none of these angry black women on the panel that got all that smoke to say in the comment section. They don't want to come up to defend themselves or talk all those talking points. But it is what it is. I already know that it was gonna freaking duck. But to all the brothers, the world is your oyster. If you're having some kind of difficulty or you feel like the juice is not worth the squeeze in America, there's plenty of other black women in the Caribbeans, in the whole continent. Everywhere else has black people. So don't limit yourself. Get your passports, get your money up, and you'll do just fine.
Word. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Yeah, man, this show was fun, man. It was cool. It was interesting. The Passport Brothers showed up and in numbers and strength, man, you know, and they really articulated their points well. Salute. I wish more people would have hit the link, but the chat was definitely popping. I think I'll curate a panel with a few people who maybe have opposing or more, questions or better questions than I, so that we can really dig into what and why in which the Passport Brothers do what they do, man.
Wow.
So that shit was dope, man. I appreciate y'all. A couple dope shows. I apologize for yesterday missing the daytime show, but we right back in the groove. You feel me? I'll see y'all Friday. I'm trying to assess what it is that we want to talk about on Friday. We shall find out, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was. Thank you, I appreciate you, man. Y'all great. Top Cat OG, man. Hope you doing well, man. Everybody. T.O., appreciate you as always. I be waiting on him to put say that shit, T.O., but they never say it on the panel, bro. Impress, salute, Blue Jay, man. I appreciate y'all. I know Mel still in here. Wapo, of course. Anna, Mrs. Locks, Robert Platinum, man. Always here showing love. American Negro, salute. Cat, Aaron, my bad. I didn't even see I think somebody, I'm him told me to drop the link, but I'm like, we about to get out of here. Kazi, thank you for becoming a member yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before, man. So we're going to keep on rocking, man. I'm tired of shit, man. 266 people in the building. Y'all get some rest. Do the right thing. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Mel. A lot of good questions, man. I wish y'all would hit the panel, Canary Shalom, Black Seinfeld Shalom. Let me read any super chats. I read this one. Sydney with the $5 says, you're emotional, Joseph. It's okay. This is a safe space. Let it out. Robert Platinum tells us, I got stamps, food stamps. Faith, what's up, Faith? With the $2 says, Terrell is giving big hater vibes to Joseph. Sydney with the $5 says, this guy Joseph got. Nah. Put
him in the fucking.
No. Canary with the $3, 3 Canadian says, top 10 pause moments on TMBR. Fantastic is top 3. Oh, yo, on the fat guy episode, that was crazy. Eat niggas under the table was crazy. Hey, Rel, you feel me? Niggas always try to be so uptight, man. We had a lot of good laughs tonight, so salute, bro. I was just thinking that shit. Superman with the $5 says, who is that sloppy window licking, dirty face, soup kitchen? I wear my underwear and tank top 3 days before I switch out to nappy neck talking about black women. Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $5 says, it is abundantly clear that why we are behind. The barrel crab mindset and glorification of nigga shit remains prevalent. Yeah. When you're right, man. Wind chime, salute. Troll, what's up? Catherine, as always. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get this rest, man. We had a move today. It was a 2-truck job, man, but we got it done. Got a few small moves tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. I'm going to sleep right now. Wody was popping. Damn, I don't know what that means. All right, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. See y'all on Friday, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.